I hope this works. I kind of feel like this would be the perfect setup right here. You can watch what's going on, like the parole board, and you can see me playing video games. That way I win because I get to play video games and watch something and talk about it and forget it. Okay. Actually, I should show you the parole board of what I just saw before I came on. Actually, I'll show it to you after because it's important. It's crazy. I can't believe this guy was dumb enough to. All right, let's watch this guy first.
How did you pick your victims? How did you pick these people who are
There was no
alleging that you
victims.
assaulted them?
Ma'am, I'm just gonna, Rashawn, I just want to just make sure that we're focused. We'll get to you here in a second, but
Yeah,
I want to
but
make, I want to make,
understand.
no, wait a second.
Hold
So
on, sir.
we,
I understand. I just want to speak to what you're saying so I can help you understand.
I want you to stop. I want
do
you to
have
stop.
Do you have to yell and be so aggressive
want
towards
you-
me, sir?
Ma'am, I want you to stop or I would have you removed
You
from
have
the
to
meeting
yell
because
so
that's just the
aggressive.
way this
There's
is. This
no
is a
need to
meeting.
be aggressive.
Shut up.
I'm
Aggression
just
is
saying.
not necessary.
It's not
I'm
being
trying to help
aggressive.
you understand.
Wait,
From my
the
understanding,
question-
I'm here to be an
Ma'am,
advocate
ma'am,
for him and he
people that
doesn't
act like
understand.
We're gonna end this meeting altogether with you if you want to continue.
But
We're
he
gonna be
doesn't
done.
understand and it's my job to advocate for him, sir. There's no need to be aggressive.
Okay, and what's the saying? When you have friends like that, who needs enemies? We have covered thousands of parole hearings, and we have never seen an advocate get up and talk to the parole board in that manner. And by golly, I cannot imagine it's going to go well. Now, this man, he was sentenced for two convictions of SA. One on a girl who was developmentally challenged. They said that she had the IQ of about a 12-year-old, and the other was on a 57-year-old woman. DNA linked him to both of those crimes, yet he is going to insist on his innocence. Now, we have the appeals, we have the information on the case, so we will go through those facts to dispel any thoughts of innocence here in this case and unravel the full story for you. Now, with that, let's jump in to this Minnesota parole hearing.
Thank you.
No worries.
Hello.
Hello, sister. I actually got you guys. You can sit up right over here for the camera.
Over here?
So Mr. Smith, if you want to sit here too. Fast, you sit there. So
Oh, they did?
No,
Yeah.
you can sit right there.
Over to the other side of the
That's
table.
Thank you.
That's perfect. That's great. Thank you so
What
much.
the hell?
All right, wonderful. Good afternoon, everyone. Rebecca Holmes Larson,
Dude,
Executive
why does it
Officer,
freeze?
Hearings and Release in the Supervised Release Board. We are here today to review Mr. Joshua Smith, who is present at the Minnesota Correctional Facility in Stillwater. Mr. Smith also has his advocate and sister, is it Rashawn?
It's Rashawn.
Thank you.
You're
So
welcome.
Ms. Rashawn Smith is also participating today. Here with me at the Minnesota Department of Corrections Central Office is our Commissioner and Chair of the Supervised Release Board, Mr. Paul Schnell, along with Board Member Joe Earhart, Member Andrew Larson, Member Cheryl Ramstead, Juvenile Expert Member Jody Nelson, and Juvenile Expert Member Donald Strufert. Our records indicate that on September 29th of 2006, a victim reported to police that on September 8th, 2006, she had been sexually assaulted by Joshua Smith. She reported that she had gone to his home in St. Paul, Ramsey County. Mr. Smith took her to the basement and kicked her in the head and forced her to perform oral and vaginal sex. On January 1st of
Jesus
2007, just after midnight, St. Paul police were dispatched to the area of Payne and Lawson Avenue in St. Paul in Ramsey County on a report of a sexual assault and beating. The victim reported that she was walking. When she was walking, she was approached by a black male. After a brief conversation, she became uncomfortable and decided to leave. As she attempted to leave, he grabbed her by the neck and pushed her into an area between a dumpster and a wooden fence. He choked her and pushed her onto her knees and then forced her to perform oral and vaginal sex multiple times. He then forced her to another area where he grabbed her by the neck and began beating her about her face and head. She fell to the
Oh
ground
my
and he
God.
began kicking her about her head and
Jesus.
face. She pretended to be unconscious and then he left. The victim had visible injuries to her head and face, including a 2-inch
Wait,
cut
is that
on her
her?
forehead. She was taken to the hospital and a sexual assault examination was completed.
Wow, what a fucking
Oral
tough
swabs were
bitch.
then submitted to
She
the
is
BCA for
tough.
testing. On March 1st of 2007, the results of the DNA testing were received and matched the DNA profile for Joshua Smith. On December 17th, 2008, Joshua Smith was sentenced to 43.25 years or
got more.
519 months imprisonment by Ramsey
Shoulda got
County
more.
District Court after having been found guilty of 2 counts of first-degree criminal sexual conduct. Due to new legislation regarding individuals who were juveniles at the time of their offense, Mr. Smith now has the opportunity to be reviewed by the Supervised Release Board after serving a minimum of 20 years of incarceration. Today's review by the board represents Mr. Smith's first review after serving approximately 18 years of incarceration. His original confinement release date is January 8th of 2036. His 20-year minimum eligibility date is March 9th of 2027. Thank you. I turn this matter over to the board. Commissioner?
Good afternoon, Mr. Smith. How are you today?
I'm doing good.
Good. I'd like to start by asking you what it is you'd like to see happen as a result of today's meeting.
Well, from my understanding is that this hearing is saying that I will be eligible to be released in 2027,
That's correct.
and
Oh my
that's what
God.
I'm hoping for.
Oh wait, I went through the
Um,
wrong one.
And what do you think you would need to accomplish in order to be ready for a release in 2027?
Well, I did get a list of mandates to complete before my release. Majority of those I've done. Only things that I haven't done is anger management, AA, and treatment.
And are you talking about SO treatment or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So first and foremost, let me just, I want to make sure that I understand the record. Are you guilty of these crimes?
I do not feel that I am guilty.
Okay.
Nice.
Can you explain why?
The girl that you spoke of that I brought to my home, as
Oh, the
she
girl that
said,
you R-worded?
I did not attack her, did not bring her to my home. After midnight for the second crime, I've never met this woman ever. And this woman did not pick me out of the lineup. I was just told that somebody seen the sketch and said that looked like me.
No. Jesus fucking, are you retarded?
What about the DNA?
the DNA, I don't know how they had a sample of my DNA if I never gave them a sample.
What an idiot. Boy, he's really dumb.
So, so let me just, but the DNA that was recovered off of your second victim, you
Denying it, you're not
dispute
gonna go
that you
anywhere.
dispute that was your DNA.
Correct.
Yeah,
Okay.
because they say they found DNA in this woman's mouth, but yet there was no DNA found on the person due to the hospital's DNA or sex rape kit. And I do have proof of that. They found no substance on this woman whatsoever.
Okay. So you you deny wasn't me, wasn't there, didn't do it on the
Right.
second one.
Both.
On both, yeah.
Oh, so in both
You're never getting
instances,
out.
you're innocent.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. That's all the questions I have.
Find the
I
DNA
have
in
a
her mouth, you
question.
moron.
And looking at your report,
That
it said
poor
that
woman.
you engaged with approximately 20 to 30 people before you were incarcerated. And I'm wondering how you found those people.
What was,
Where did you
Huh?
find your sexual partners?
Yeah, right?
can
You
you
found all 30 of them?
put some clarity to that question?
Yes.
It's
You
very, very
estimated that you've
crystal
had
clear.
approximately 20 to 30 sexual partners. My
How
question
did you
is,
find them? How
how
did you
did you
remember?
meet up with, find,
I've had
get to know, get together with these 20
around
or 30
100,
sexual
slightly
partners?
over.
Did you
I
ever
can't
say that
remember
you had
past
20 or
what,
30
like
sexual
fucking
Yeah, I
partners
8.
in your
said
life?
I've been with more than a certain number, but it's people that was around town that I've met from school, neighborhood that we stayed in,
I need
or
coffee.
just people that knew people that I knew.
Ah, right.
How did you
I definitely
pick
couldn't
your
get
victims?
a
How
hold
did you
of all
pick
of them.
these
Oh,
people
hell
who
no.
are
There was no
alleging that you
victims.
Moved to
assaulted them?
different
Ma'am, I'm just gonna,
states.
Rashawn, I just want to just make sure that we're focused. We'll get to you here in a second, but
Yeah,
I want to
but
make, I want to make,
understand.
no, wait a second.
Yeah,
on, sir.
she's
we-
gonna
I
fuck it up.
understand. I just want to speak to what you're saying so I can
I-
help you understand.
No,
that
I want you to stop.
I
want
do
you
you
to
have
stop.
to yell? Do you have to
Understand.
yell and be so aggressive
want
towards
you-
me, sir?
Ma'am, I want you to stop or I will have you removed from the meeting because that's just the way this
There's
is. This
no
is a
need to
meeting.
be aggressive.
I'm
Aggression
just
is
saying.
not necessary. I'm
Okay.
trying to help him
Question is-
understand.
Wait,
From
You're
my
gonna fuck it up
understanding,
for him.
I'm here to be an
Ma'am,
advocate
ma'am,
for him, and he doesn't
Ma'am, we're
understand.
gonna end this meeting
'cause
altogether
he's
with you
so
if you want to
stupid.
continue.
But
We're
he
gonna be
doesn't
done.
understand, and
Mr.
it's my job
Smith.
to advocate for him, sir. There's no need to be aggressive. We need to be
No.
examples for the people that we are trying to
So-
teach lessons here.
So wait a
There's no
second.
need to be
Teach
aggressive
lesson.
towards me.
Wow, she's an
No,
idiot.
so here's the deal. So you will have the opportunity to speak and speak freely.
One thing I have
But
realized.
until that time, this is a conversation with your brother. And that's how it's got to be. And if it's going to continue, we're just going to stop it and we'll deal with it another time.
One thing I have realized since I started watching all these parole board videos is, no offense to the inmates, I know they not only are they dumb most of the time, and then on top of that, a lot of them can't read, write, stuff like that. Which, okay, no fault of their own. But the people that advocate for them or the lawyers are either really slimy pieces of garbage. Like the last guy I watched was from Innocence Project, helping a guy that 100% was guilty. He even talks about how he shot the guy in the parole. Yeah, Innocence Project is not what you think they are. I found out. They're a bunch of scumbags. quite
This
honestly.
question is
That's
for
fine.
Mr. Smith
Most-
and Mr. Smith alone. How did you meet up with the two people
I would
who
have her removed ASAP.
had your DNA on their body or in their mouth? How did you meet up
And
with
she
those
don't like
two
the
people?
question because
One was an acquaintance, you said that. The other was a total stranger.
Yeah,
So how
I've
did
never
you
met the woman that was the stranger. The one that I knew, I end up meeting her again after years of not speaking with her through
that's just
an
false,
acquaintance
man.
of someone that I knew.
So you have never met her yet. Your DNA was in her mouth. Genius.
And that
Fucking
I felt was a
genius.
friend at that time. And we exchanged numbers
God,
and spoke on the
Their
telephone.
arguments are always so dumb.
And how did you
But
get
this
her
other
to your
woman,
home?
I've never seen her, ever met her outside of seeing her in the courtroom.
Okay, let me just change course here a little bit. Are you willing to enter sex offender treatment?
If I have to, yes, I will.
And why would you enter sex offender treatment?
Because I want to be home with my family. I've lost numerous of relatives over these
Then don't
18
commit
years of me being
crimes.
incarcerated.
Don't commit crimes.
And
you
my
believe that
grandmother
you could
is
complete
getting
the
of
program?
age.
Do you believe that
Ask
you
her to
could
repeat the
complete the
question.
program?
Huh?
Do you
Could you
believe
please
that you
repeat
could
that?
do you believe that you
Wow.
could complete the sex offender treatment program?
Unbelievably disrespectful.
I believe I can.
Have you been involved in
No,
any
I'm
sort
sorry
of
for talking
treatment
over you.
related to sexual
Nope.
offending during your lifetime?
No.
She needs to go. She's not. She has completely messed it up for him already. Like there's no
Do
getting
you
out of it
have
because of her.
any reason to believe that these women had a reason
Let alone
to
he's just dumb.
lie about you?
Yep,
No, I'm not
The
talking to you.
I'm speaking to Joshua. I'm not talking to you either, ma'am.
You're not supposed to be
The
talking
older
to her.
lady-
I'm gonna give
You need to
the
get rid of
last
her.
caution, and this hearing is gonna be over, right?
Get
So
rid of
last
her.
caution, when it's your opportunity to speak.
Can you
You-
tell me the rules? If I were
Yeah.
told the rules ahead of time, then maybe we wouldn't be having this miscommunication.
It's supposed to be common sense, lady. These are the type of people that always commit crimes, and the type of people that are okay with other people committing crimes as long as it's not them or their family, of course. But if it's them, then the cops aren't doing their job, right? Because if this happened to her and he was let out and she was the victim, of course it's the cops' fault, right? Yeah, those are the type, they're narcissists.
Okay, well,
I
I'm
think that's
telling you.
fair.
Okay, I'm telling you what the rule is. The rule is
Okay, let me know
when
all
you're,
of the rules so that way I can know straightforward. If you will, please.
Well, yeah,
this-
you got one
you
more.
are not permitted to be in a place to speak until we call on you and open the floor to you. The
So I
conversation.
can't speak to Joshua either. I
That's
need
exactly,
to clarify.
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay,
You
but I
are
need
not,
to clarify. Everyone's understanding is different, sir. I would hope
Okay.
people in your position would have more understanding of that.
okay,
I
so,
think all
so,
of you are made.
Why would you be talking to him while she's asking him a question so he could get paroled? Oh my God. She's straight up, like, she's not even sounding like she's putting up a good argument or she's smart. She's just an
Have
idiot.
degrees. You should understand that people need time to communicate.
And look at her smug
So you're
face as
saying
if
something
she's
to
making a
me,
good
so I'm trying
argument.
to
All right.
understand what you're saying to me.
this meeting is going to
that's
be
fair.
over.
I have another question I'd really like to ask Mr. Smith. I'd like to find out about this. I see that you had a history of seizure activity. When you had seizures, did you lose consciousness?
Trying to help
Like
him.
pass out or
You're answering the questions, not her.
Yes.
I'm not understanding.
When you had seizures, The report indicates that you
He's too dumb enough to realize she's probably trying to give him an out. Because if he has, well, at the same time, if you could say he had a blackout while doing these things, which obviously he doesn't.
have a seizure activity disorder. Whenever you
Right.
had a seizure, would
Oh
you
my God.
lose consciousness? Would you lose touch with reality?
Not to my knowledge, no.
What would happen during those seizures?
I couldn't tell you 100% of everything that happened because I've had seizures while I was asleep. I've had seizures where my body seized. And from when I was younger, I couldn't tell you exactly what happened with those seizures.
I had seizures when my body sieged. That's why it's called a seizure.
Is it possible that your offenses were committed during or after a seizure?
I wouldn't say yes to that. No, I don't think so.
He's
Thank you.
such a moron.
Other questions board members have for
Probably could have used
Mr.
that to get out of
Smith?
Well,
Okay.
she needs to fucking
Okay.
go.
Mr. Smith, I'm wondering what steps you've taken to prove your innocence.
I've tried to go back on appeals. I've tried to go through to the Innocence Project. I've put in a request to keep Ellison.
The fact that
I
they
still
wouldn't even
haven't
take
heard
it
anything
is
back from
bad.
that. But the Innocence Project said because my case is based off DNA, they couldn't help me. I've went through the appeal
Oh my
process
God.
and I believe 8 or so months after they denied, said that the Court of
I
Appeals
can't wait to
denied my
make a
appeal.
video about this one.
They asked
She
me if I wanted to go
completely
to the
fucked it
Supreme
up for him.
Court, and I wrote them and told them that I would, and they wrote a letter back that following week saying that they denied my appeal also.
Just one more question, Mr. Smith.
Wait, where are all
In
my...
looking at your report, you indicated that you would have memory loss after seizures and would not remember what happened. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. Seeing no other questions, I'm going to turn to Ms. Smith to provide your insights and thoughts as to your brother's readiness for release and what you think he may need between now and the time of his minimum eligibility.
He needs to be released. That's what he needs.
That's it.
He needs to be released. And that's just it.
Wow. Great argument.
These are
All right.
crimes that he didn't commit. His whole life, he was a child with special needs. And this state has taken advantage of him.
Take it away from him. How
Disappointed
about the victim?
in each and every individual involved.
Well, first off, they had nothing to do with it. They're the parole board. They're there to help him get out. Those are the people that you're supposed to suck up to, you idiot. They have nothing to do with putting people in prison. They're the people that take him and take him out of the prison. Oh my God. I don't know how long I can watch this for. Boy, she is dumb.
Those are my statements. The very same people whose job it is to uphold the law did the things that they did to my brother, who was a child with special needs.
Yeah, we heard you. He's not going
And they
anywhere.
took advantage of him. And I'm highly disappointed. Just as she was asking him those.
Oh, we should let him out because of her speech. Do you ever see that happening? No, because you're an
questions,
idiot.
A lot of the stuff he barely even understood. He was trying to figure it out. There's no
Are you trying to tell me that he didn't understand anything, so that's why they put him in jail? That's not how things work. Especially seeing as he had a lawyer. So they don't say, he seems pretty dumb. Let's just throw this at him and throw him in prison. Why? So he can spend taxpayer dollars. That's why, of course. That's not how it works, and that's not what that would never happen. And even if he's guilty, what are you saying? He's guilty, so what? He's too dumb to realize that he was raping someone? Christ.
passion at all. And the second someone tries to step in to help him understand, is shut down and shut up and be quiet and don't speak, met with aggression.
Just one more
That's not actually what happened. She just said, stop talking while I'm trying to ask him questions.
question, Mr. Smith.
I am
Were you
speaking.
Wow.
Ma'am, it is my turn to speak. He asked Mrs. Smith, it's my turn to speak right now. It is my turn. You guys continue to do the very things that you ask other people not to do to others. I am trying for the life of me, for the love of God, to understand how people who are sitting here trying to force other people.
The reason he is the way he is a large part is because of her. Always making excuses, and you can tell by his face that he thinks that she's helping. Like, she does everything for him. She runs his life and did until he did what he did. He got a no from her, and he doesn't hear no because of her.
To behave, but cannot fathom this very same good behavior themselves.
You done?
Through?
I am not, but thank you for asking so politely.
You're welcome.
Wait.
Mr. Smith, do you have a history of
Joshua
drug
needs
use?
to be released. He has given you all his
that's not going to
entire
happen
life.
because of you.
Isn't that good enough?
No.
What else do you want from him? Since he has
seeing
been here,
as he
since
did
he was
rape
a child
someone.
with special needs, with no one.
Wow.
His entire life since he was born, he has had seizures. He has never had a normal life. And then you throw him in a cell like a dog.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
You have robbed him of a life. These victims that you speak of, they are still living. They are still breathing. I have seen people murder people and get less time than this.
Nah.
It is highly unacceptable.
Are you through?
I am.
Thank you. Mr. Smith, were you using drugs during this period of your life?
I have, but nothing would alter my understanding of the situation.
That's the whole point of
Have you been
taking
advised
drugs.
not to use drugs due to your seizure disorder?
I have.
Is there anything else you'd like to tell us just in terms of what you think may be going on? I mean, you know that your DNA was found on these two victims. That's a fact. Anything
Explain
else?
that there,
is not
sister.
a fact. And you
Okay,
will
thank
not
you.
let these people, Joshua, treat you
Mr.
any different than what you know to be true. You do not listen to them. You stick with the facts
That
that
is
you
a
know to be
fact.
true. No one should
Like-
force you to say anything
What?
other than what you know to be true. None of us were there.
Mr. Smith, I'm going to
You
just
only
open.
speak the truth. Do you hear me?
I'm going to,
Whatever
gonna
that
open-
is, speak that truth.
Ms. Smith, stop, please. Mr. Smith, I'm going to open the floor to you, provide one last comment before the board enters into deliberations and discussions of next steps. Anything you'd like to say or offer?
No.
No.
Okay. Thank you. And with that, we'll close that portion of the discussion and move into
I
the
cannot
discussion of next
wait.
steps.
I'm wondering
hear
if we
this
could do a
part.
redo with the
Yeah.
different advocate.
I
I don't-
believe we got some
I
information.
don't think
he
she
has the
got, I
right
don't, can I finish?
Sure, I'm sorry.
I don't,
Yeah, I would think. Look, dude, the DNA, it's clear as day, that okay, they found the DNA on the victim. He did it, right? No remorse, not even a smidget. In fact, he's saying he didn't do it. And on top of that, if he were to be released, his sister would be there waiting for him, making more excuses. No, absolutely not.
think he got,
Nope.
I thought he answered well. I
And the
think he understood what he was being asked. He's got his,
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought they were saying like I thought his answers were good. I'm like, what was I gonna say? Oh, come here, you little shit. Oh, so I have no idea why I'm so busy all the time. Well, you ain't busy now, are you? Yeah, he has absolutely no remorse for what he did. And his sister completely screwed it up for him. And the crazy thing is, none of them will see it that way, ever. And he's going to be doing all of his time because of her. That's too bad. And no one's listening to them, obviously. And even if someone were to listen to him, his sister keeps screwing everything up. So, I forgot what I was going to say, though.
that is his reality. And I just wonder how this would have gone with an advocate that was not so emotionally charged.
Did you see him? He looked right at her. Dude, I'm telling you. No, even without her. This is the problem with so many fucking people. How could he have went any different? If he's constantly looking to her and she's being unreasonable, obviously he's unreasonable. He doesn't see what he did. Oh my fucking God, some of these parole board.
By this. I would like to hear more of what he has to say.
reason I would
That
oppose
girl
that is
is
he
the reason
chooses
why so
his
many
advocate.
fucking criminals are
I
out.
mean, that's his choice. I don't think we should
And yet
No.
there's
interfere
also
with,
whatever
excuse
she's
me.
No.
I
saying
don't think we
about
should
special-
interfere with that choice.
No.
I'd also like to understand more about what are the special needs? Is he developmentally
Oh my
delayed?
God.
What?
He doesn't have
there's a
any.
familial thing. Yes, sorry. I mean, there's a familial thing going on here. And he,
Yeah, she is the reason why so many criminals are out there committing crimes because of people, parole board members like her. Of course. What a fucking shocker. A boomer.
may not have picked the best advocate. I mean, I think she's definitely advocating for him, but in this setting, you would want somebody to help him tell his story better.
What
Is there anything
story?
filed to indicate developmental delay?
Well, it's special ed, but we don't get the,
But we don't
We don't
There's
get
know.
nothing
the
beyond
education.
special ed.
And
It-
yet,
it-
clearly, he needs sex offender treatment. They have sex offender treatment, and they will determine
Thank
which
God for
level
the
he
other
needs to
members.
enter and participate in.
They
He
realize
said he would be willing to go to SO treatment. We, of course, deny parole at this point, direct him to enter and complete a sex offender treatment program and any other appropriate programming. I don't really think there's a lot that we could get out of this.
nope.
We don't know everything going. He may need some psychological testing. Certainly he is
And get it far away
receiving
from his
medical
sister as
treatment
possible.
now, but we don't know, and we don't really need to know about the seizure drugs and that type of thing. But a thorough program, a thorough assessment will look into all of that in terms of whether that could be a factor in this.
I
And
will
it
say,
certainly
like,
could.
yeah.
The file indicates that he was accepted into a sex offender treatment program at Lionel Lakes.
And you didn't show up.
but, not accepted, that he was not accepted. It was
I
offered
would not accept him.
because he denied it. I don't know if there's any.
Well, they do
Standard
have,
procedure.
Hmm?
That's standard procedure.
but they do
Right,
have,
so I don't
in,
know that it would be any different.
they do have
Okay.
in different facilities,
should've
they
took
have
it.
something called, at least they used to in Stillwater, a deniers group that people, if they chose to do so, would first go into, and you need to start somewhere with this. Certainly there's programming he can go to, but this is his outstanding need is treatment. And if there is such a group, I wish I knew, I wish I had a
There is
list of
not,
the
there
groups.
is
There no
not
longer
at
is.
present.
It may be that a individual
goddamn it,
therapy
lady.
would be a good place to start, because there definitely are some issues there that he needs to explore.
You think?
And the individual therapy directly with him would be a good start.
We've got, two things on the floor right now. Your request to consider the opportunity for a second advocate and your proposal
Yeah,
of particular
he's not gonna
steps
do it.
to continue.
To deny parole, and because I can think of nothing better at this point, if TSOP will not take him, individual therapy to address his seizure disorder, his psychological well-being, and any impact that this could have on his offenses.
I understand that. You see no benefit for a second opinion or another opportunity for inclusion of another advocate.
What would be the
No.
best case scenario?
Well,
No.
I would like for him to have the experience that I think most people have with us, which is a lot of respect.
I do
Hearing
like
from
that.
us in a way that's not so adversarial, given, what his advocate has showed up in that way.
You're not gonna hear anything
I would
different,
just
lady.
like him to have
But
the opportunity
I
to
will
engage
say-
with us in everything you're.
I will say, I'm wondering if she's just trying to cover her ass because of his sister is going to try and do everything in her power to try and release him. Say something's wrong with the parole board. They wouldn't even listen to us. I don't know. Edit the video. I don't know. But I hope she's just trying to cover her bases because he does not deserve parole. He doesn't deserve a second chance, in my opinion. I think he should serve every second of his, if he's 100% guilty. You know what I mean? Like, if some girl just came up and said, hey, I have his DNA and can't really prove anything else, then I would say that's a little iffy. And he's a little slow, right? I don't know. But I can tell you one thing. If that's the case, she completely fucked up for him. So.
Saying I'm in agreement with.
We
I
can't
just
force
think
him
it's-
to have
I
a
think
different
it's-
advocate.
I think it's just unfortunate, or even come by himself, to hear and engage with us in conversation.
They're trying to give
about
him a second chance, you
what we would.
genius. Shaking your head.
Our plan
They're
would
giving
be.
him a second chance, something they don't ever do. because of you.
So I'm troubled just by the the door itself of denial, and because that makes it really hard to figure out
Yes.
what the moves are.
Thank
it's
you.
not that unusual.
I understand that's not
Used to
unusual.
take deniers into treatment because sometimes they need the support of others. Sometimes they need
Oh my
to
God.
think about it more in depth and look at the circumstances and think, well, I need to think about that more clearly.
Unbelievable.
I wish they did. I can't make the program take anyone that they've refused. I wonder if we could ask them to
Help the
reassess
rapist,
that
yeah.
decision.
I think there was at least the last we had that conversation in-house was the efficacy of the treatment. I think
They
became
muted her.
a question from a research standpoint if there was a denial, and I think that was the
That's great.
underlying. I
Slow my
I do
ass.
also hear the range of concerns about needs and
You might be stupid, but
having
it
a
ain't
better
slow.
understanding of special
Not
needs,
that slow
whatever
to
the seizure disorder
what? They said I raped
implications,
someone?
whatever that looks like, and
Yeah, I guess I
and the
did.
other range of programming that could be beneficial in terms of moving them forward.
Yeah, I'd like to see them move forward.
I guess I just don't know. I want to address this question of, would seeing him again with a different advocate or without one, would that change the next steps discussion? That's what I'm trying to struggle with
Surprised you had-
here, and I
think he's created he's in a rock and a hard place. He doesn't think he's a sex offender, and yet we're pushing sex offender treatment. He does want to get out, so
Exactly.
he'll go for sex offender treatment. And he
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
believe he's
the
a sex
problem. You are pushing sex offender treatment on him. He doesn't think he is, and the only reason why he would do it is to get out. You don't see the problem there? Like, he's not doing it because he's like, oh my God, I can't believe I've done what I've done. He's doing it, I want to go home to sis, so once we get home, I can go back to doing what I was doing.
Well, we have other people that we see who do not believe that they committed the offense for which they're incarcerated. It's not unusual.
specific to sex offense. That's what I'm talking about.
And that's not unusual.
Sorry.
Because otherwise nobody else can.
Yeah, sorry. Yep.
I would wonder if there's maybe an opportunity. So there are two unmet treatment directives. There's SUD treatment, and then there's also the sex offender stuff. And I understand he's maintaining his innocence, and so I'll not even go down that road. I'm wondering if the focus is on the SUD treatment initially, maybe if that would, maybe kind of open. Maybe that would address some of the things that we have been discussing. So, and may kind of start to foster that more rehabilitative, treatment-oriented mindset. So I would maybe just kind of put that out there as.
Don't worry, buddy, I got you.
Because I agree that sex offender treatment piece is going to have to be something that's addressed. It just is. Our role is not to determine his guilt or innocence. That's what the court has done.
I think you make a really good point. The treatment.
So I would wonder if maybe that's.
No one sees the issue with all this.
So maybe that's the route we go.
Maybe that's why there's
in
so
terms
many
of
criminals
recommendations, and then
up,
bring them back in. Whether it's whatever. I know it's been said treatment can typically be 14 months, 18 months, whatever. So maybe we set it for a 30-month continuance to allow time for completion of SUD treatment. Come back.
Dude, you missed it with this girl. This is this guy raped two women, and his DNA was found in their mouth, and he's in prison for quite a while. And he still says he's innocent, but his sister's sitting right there, is a big reason why they don't even want to continue with the parole meeting, because she's so aggressive and like disruptive, and that she completely ruined his chance of getting parole. Here, I'll even go back. Where are we at? 3328. Check this out. It's crazy.
Serving a minimum of 20 years of incarceration. Today's review by the board represents Mr. Smith's first review after serving approximately 18 years of incarceration.
18 years.
His original confinement release date is January 8th of 2036. His 20-year minimum eligibility date is March 9th of 2027. Thank you. I turn this matter over
She's
to the
so
board.
incredibly
Commissioner?
disrespectful.
Good afternoon, Mr. Smith. How are you today?
I'm doing good.
Good. I'd like to start by asking you what it is you'd like to see happen as a result of today's meeting.
Well, from my understanding is that
Ugh.
this hearing is saying that I will be eligible.
Well, immediately after he, you know. Also, is he the one that... Actually, let's hear the... Oh, yeah, he beat him up, too.
This is a
Need to
meeting.
be aggressive.
I'm just,
Aggressive.
Of essay, one on a girl who was developed. And what's the
Okay,
saying?
so this is
when you have friends
the
like
crime.
that, who needs enemies? We have covered thousands of parole hearings, and we have never seen an advocate get up and talk to the parole board in challenge. They said that she had the IQ of about a 12-year-old, and the other was on a 50-year-old, 57-year-old woman. DNA linked him to both of those crimes, yet he is going to insist on his innocence. Now, we have the appeals, we have the information on the case, so we will go through those facts to...
So he was 100% guilty. I'm pretty sure he knocked one unconscious, like, really badly, and she acted like she was dead. And that's how she was able to get to the hospital and get a DNA swab.
I'm wondering how you found those people.
Well, what was-
Where did you?
That looked like me. The majority of those I've done. Only things that I haven't done is anger management, AA, and treatment.
Check this out.
and
it's
are you
gotta be
talking about SO
race.
treatment or?
Of course.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So first and foremost, let me just, I want to make sure that I understand the record. Are you guilty of these crimes?
I do not feel that I am guilty.
Okay. Can you explain why?
The girl that you spoke of that I brought to my home, as she said, I did not attack her, did not bring her to my home. After midnight for the second crime, I've never met this woman ever. And this woman did not pick me out of the lineup. I was just told that somebody seen the sketch and said that looked like me.
Yeah, because
What about
that
the DNA?
sounds...
The DNA,
Oh,
I
my...
don't know how they had a sample of my DNA if I never gave them a sample.
2 sets of DNA,
So,
by the way.
so let me just, but the DNA that was recovered off of your second victim, you dispute that that was your DNA?
Correct.
Yeah,
Okay.
because they say they found DNA in this woman's mouth, but yet there was no DNA found on the person due to the hospital's DNA or sex rape kit. and I do have proof of that. They found no sex offense on this woman whatsoever.
Okay. So you, you didn't, you deny, wasn't me, wasn't there, didn't do it on the
Right.
second one?
On both.
On both, yeah.
Oh, so in both instances, you're innocent.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. That's all the questions I have.
Yeah,
I have a question.
unreal.
And looking at your report, it said that you engaged with approximately 20 to 30 people before you were incarcerated. And I'm wondering how you found those people.
Well, what was-
Where did you
Huh?
find your sexual partners?
Can you?
How more clear do you have to get about that question? She doesn't understand the fucking question. And of course, this isn't her question, it's his. But he keeps looking at her because you'll see. You'll see she runs his life and always has run his life. You can tell. Dude, I'm telling you, this girl made me so fucking mad. I'm sure you can tell by now, but hold on. Yeah, she's a nightmare.
Put some clarity to that question.
Yes.
It was pretty fucking clear.
You estimated that you've had approximately 20 to 30 sexual partners. My question is, how did you meet up with, find, get to know, get together with these 20 or 30 sexual partners?
Did you ever say that you had 20 or 30 sexual
Yeah, I
partners in your
said
life?
I've been with more than a certain number, but it's people that was around town that I've met from school, neighborhood that we stayed in, or just people that knew people that I knew.
How did you pick your victims? How did you pick
I'm pretty sure she's trying to say, like, how did you find all your. Forget it.
these people who are
There was no
alleging that you
victims.
assaulted them?
Ma'am, I'm just gonna, Rashawn, I just want to just make sure that we're focused. We'll get to you here in a second, but
Yeah,
I want to
but
make, I want to make,
understand.
no, wait a second. So
Hold on, sir.
we,
I understand. I just want to speak to what you're saying so I can help you understand.
no,
that
I want you to stop.
I
want
do
you to
have
stop.
yell? Do you have to yell and be so aggressive
I want
towards
you,
me, sir?
ma'am, I want you to stop or I will have you removed from the meeting because that's just the way this
There's
is. This
no
is a
need to
meeting.
be aggressive.
I'm
Aggression
just
is
saying.
not necessary. I'm
Okay.
trying to help him
Question is-
understand.
wait,
From my
the
understanding,
question-
I'm here to be an
Ma'am,
advocate
ma'am,
for him, and he doesn't
Ma'am, we're
understand.
gonna end this meeting altogether with you if you want to continue.
But
We're
he
gonna be
doesn't
done.
understand, and it's my job to advocate for him, sir. There's no need to be aggressive. We need to be
No.
examples for the people that we are trying to
So-
teach lessons here.
So wait a
There's no
second.
need to be aggressive towards me.
No, so here's the deal. So you will have the opportunity to speak and speak freely. But until that time, this is a conversation with your brother. And that's how it's got to be. And if it's going to continue, we're just going to stop it and we'll deal with it another time.
This question is
that's
for
fine.
Mr. Smith and Mr. Smith alone. How did you meet up with the two people who had your DNA on their body or in their mouth? How did you meet up with those two people? One was an acquaintance, you said that. The other was a total stranger.
Yeah,
So how
I've
did
never
you
met the woman that was the stranger. The one that I knew, I end up meeting her again after years of not speaking with her through an acquaintance of someone that I knew and that I felt
Oh,
was a
just
stranger
wait.
at
It gets
that time.
worse.
And
It gets a lot
we
worse.
exchanged numbers and spoke on the telephone.
Oh, shit.
And
I
how
need
did
to
you
find
get her
This
to
other
your
woman,
home?
I've never seen her, ever met her outside of seeing her in the courtroom.
Okay, let me just change course here a little bit. Are you willing to enter sex offender treatment?
If I have to, yes, I will.
And why would you enter sex offender treatment?
Because I want to be home with my family. I've lost numerous of relatives
Great
over
answer,
these
huh?
18 years of me being incarcerated.
Do you
And my
believe that you
grandmother
could
is
complete
getting
the
of
program?
age.
Because
Do
I
you
want to
believe
get
that
home.
you
Ask her to
could
repeat the
complete the
question.
program?
Huh?
Do you
Could you
believe
please
that you
repeat
could
that?
do you believe that you could complete the sex offender treatment program?
I believe I can.
Have you been involved in any sort of treatment related to sexual offending during your lifetime?
No.
Boy, she's fucking something else, man.
Do you have any reason to believe that these women had a reason to lie about you?
Yep,
No, I'm not
The
talking to you.
I'm speaking to Joshua. I'm not talking to you either, ma'am.
Ma'am,
older lady,
I'm gonna give this last caution, and hearing is gonna be over, right? So last caution, when it's your opportunity to speak.
Can you tell me the rules? If I were
Yeah.
told the rules ahead of time, then maybe we wouldn't be having this miscommunication.
Okay, well,
I
I'm
think that's
telling you,
fair.
okay, I'm telling you what the rule is. The rule is
Okay, let me know
when
all
you're,
of the rules so that way I can know straightforward. If you will, please.
you are not permitted to be in a place to speak until we call on you and open the floor to you. The
So I
conversation.
can't speak to Joshua either. I
That's
need
exactly,
to clarify.
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay,
You
but I
are
need
not,
to clarify. Everyone's understanding is different, sir. I would hope
Okay.
people in your position would have more understanding of that.
okay,
I think all of you may even have degrees. You should understand that people need time to communicate. So
Okay,
you're saying
so-
something to me, so I'm trying to
All right.
understand what you're saying to me.
this meeting is going to
that's
be
fair.
over.
I have another question I'd really like to ask Mr. Smith. I'd like to find out about this. I see that you had a history of seizure activity. When you had seizures, did you lose consciousness?
like
Don't look at her.
pass out, or
Yes.
I'm not understanding.
When you had seizures, the report indicates that you have a seizure activity disorder.
She fucked it up
Whenever you
so
had a
bad
seizure,
for him.
Would you
Well,
lose
he's not
consciousness?
much
Would
better,
you
but
lose touch with reality?
still.
Not to my knowledge, no.
What would happen during those seizures?
I couldn't tell you 100% of everything that happened because I've had seizures while I was asleep. I've had seizures where my body seized. And from when I was younger, I couldn't tell you exactly what happened with those seizures.
Red light music.
Is it possible that your offenses were committed during or after a seizure?
I wouldn't say yes to that. No, I don't think so.
Thank you.
Other questions board members have for Mr.
Oh, she's
Smith?
not done, by the way. She's not done.
Okay.
Mr. Smith, I'm wondering what steps you've taken to prove your innocence.
I've tried to go back on appeals. I've tried to go through to the Innocence Project. I've put in a request to keep Ellison. I still haven't heard anything back from that.
Just whisper to him.
But the Innocence Project said because my case is based off DNA, they couldn't help me. I've went through the appeal process, and I believe 8 or so months after, they said that the Court of Appeals denied my appeal. They asked me if I wanted to go to the Supreme Court, and I wrote them and told them that I would, and they wrote a letter back that following week saying that they denied my appeal also.
Just one more question, Mr. Smith. in looking at your report, you indicated that you would have memory loss after seizures and would not remember what happened. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. Seeing no other questions, I'm going to turn to Ms. Smith to provide your insights and thoughts as to
Can't wait to hear
your
this.
brother's readiness for release and what you think he may need between now and the time of his minimum eligibility.
He needs to be released. That's what he needs. He needs to be released. And that's
Convincing.
just it. These
All
are
right.
crimes that he didn't commit. His whole life, he was a child with special needs. And this state has taken advantage of him. And I'm highly disappointed in each and every individual involved. Those are my statements. The very same people whose job it is to uphold the law did the things that they did to my brother, who was a child with special needs. And they took advantage of him. And I'm highly disappointed.
He's highly
as she was
disappointed.
asking him those questions, a lot of the stuff he barely even understood. He was trying to figure it out. There's no compassion at all. And the second
I wasn't
someone
aware.
tries to step in to help him understand,
Yeah.
is shut down and shut up and be quiet and don't speak, met with aggression.
Because that's what was
Just
said.
one
That's
more
what
question,
happened.
Mr. Smith.
I
Were
am
you
speaking,
using
ma'am.
drugs
It is my
at the
turn to
time?
speak. He asked Mrs. Smith, it's my
Go
turn to
ahead.
speak right now.
Go
It
ahead,
is my
please.
turn. You
Go
guys
ahead.
continue to do the very things that you ask other people not to do to others. I am trying for the life of me, for the love of God, to understand how people who are sitting here trying to force other people to behave well, but cannot fathom this very same good behavior themselves.
God, she's loud.
You through?
You done? You
I
through?
am not, but thank you for asking so politely.
You're welcome. Mr. Smith, do you have a history of
Joshua
drug
needs
use?
to be released. He has given you all his entire life. Isn't that good enough? What else
No.
do you want from him? Since he has been here, since he was a child with special needs, with no one.
Child.
His entire life since he was born, he has had seizures. He has never had a normal life. And then you throw him in a cell like a dog.
Well, that's what happens when you commit crimes.
You have robbed him of a life. These victims that you speak of, they are still living. They are still breathing. I have seen people murder people and get less time than this.
So that's why you
It
should
is
be let
highly
go.
unacceptable.
Gotcha. Surprised you could say that word.
Are you through?
I am.
Thank you. Mr. Smith,
I am.
were you
Thanks.
using
Okay.
drugs during this period of your life?
I have, but nothing would alter my understanding of the situation.
Have you been advised not to use drugs due to your seizure disorder?
I have.
Is there anything else you'd like to tell us just in
Okay,
terms
let's
of
fast forward it.
what you think may be going on?
33:28.
I mean, you know that your DNA was found on these two victims. That's a fact. Anything else you'd
That
like
is
to
not
tell
a
us?
fact. And you
Okay,
will
thank
not
you.
let these people, Joshua, treat you
Mr.
any different.
Hopefully the experience is better, and then we can
Yeah,
readdress
she's a
the
crazy
sex
basket case.
offender treatment piece at that time. Just a thought.
He's actually on the waiting list. at Stillwater and scheduled to begin the Atlantis program on July 25th.
Oh, good.
And it's an 8-week program, according to the records that we've got before.
I think that's the anger management treatment
No,
or anger management
it's-
programming.
Yeah, I think that's
Well,
right.
they must have confused the two because
Yeah, Atlantis is 12 months.
I have recommended anger management non-waiting list as well.
My notes say Atlantis program 3/9/26, 12 months. Anger management, July, 8 weeks.
So there's nothing in the file to indicate he's applied for chemical dependency treatment or,
Atlantis program, 12 months, 3/9/26.
okay, so that's the only
could
difference.
find
Is he
some
on the waiting list
salt.
I think so.
for the same date I mentioned?
Was it 3/9/26?
Yes.
Yeah. I like what Andrew's
shit.
proposing.
Mhm,
Is
I
that
do
a,
too.
is that a,
Thank you.
is that a motion?
I can certainly make that a motion.
All right,
If it
there's a
was
mo-
clear enough for a motion.
You want to just restate to the extent?
Sure,
Awesome.
I'll attempt. I'll attempt. So my motion is to deny parole. Set a continuance of 30 months with the condition that he successfully complete the SUD programming, which he is already on the wait list for, as well as the anger management programming, which he is already on the wait list for. And then obviously the standard conditions of no rule violations, and really encourage any other pro-social programming between now and when we see him again in 30 months.
All right, there's a motion, and is there a second?
Seconded.
Motion and a second. Any other discussion? Hearing none. To the motion, Board Member Earhart,
Agree.
Board Member Larson,
Yes.
Board Member Ramstead,
No.
Board Member Nelson,
Yes.
Board Member Strufert,
Yes.
and Schnell will
Wait,
vote yes.
what?
Uh,
Who said
Agree.
Board Member Larson,
Yes.
motion and a second. Any other discussion? Hearing none. To the motion, Board Member Earhart,
Agree.
Board Member Larson,
Yes.
Board Member Ramstead,
No.
Board Member Nelson,
Yes.
Board Member Strufert,
Yes.
and Schnell will vote yes.
Yes.
Board Member Ramstead,
No.
Board
Yes.
Member Ramstead,
No.
Board Member Nelson,
who the fuck said no? I hope she meant like no to parole. I hope she did.
Yes.
Board Member Strufert,
Yes.
and Schnell will vote yes. The motion prevails. Mr. Smith, you've had a chance to hear the discussion. We would be looking to work with your team to get you into treatment as kind of proposed and that programming, and then would see you in 30 months. And just in the meantime, would encourage you to remain discipline-free and participate in any kind of positive pro-social programming that may be available to you. Any question about that?
No.
Okay, thank you so much. Good luck to you.
Okay,
Oh,
we are
she did.
still live, just so everybody knows. Do we know if we can get our work release person here yet?
Surprised she didn't say anything else.
Okay, should we take a quick?
Yeah, let's, we'll go on break status.
The correct one's here and I just
we go
misread
from
it.
there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, I actually.
You okay?
The
in a
board,
quick break?
the board will move into a break.
Okay. Okay, and I was hoping that they would have a hot mic session where we could hear what they truly thought, but they were smart enough to know not to do that. But it did take about a 15-minute recess. I think everyone needed to collect themselves after that just insane performance by his advocate, by his sister. And there are some people, they're just so far gone. There's no there's no talking, there's no dialogue, there's no conversation. There's clearly something very wrong with
Kind
her.
of sounds like
She's
politics.
yawning during this proceeding. She went in there trying to fight this. Do you not have any common sense that like what you are doing is clearly hurting your brother? Not only are you not an advocate for your
Almost
brother,
word
you
for
are the
word what I
worst
said.
thing that ever happened to him. It's because of you that he's not able to just get out at parole, right? It's because of you that he's refusing
Literally
to take
what I said.
culpability. It's because of you that he still thinks in his mind that he is innocent. It's because of you that you are the reason. If he has this special needs, it's you that are tapping into that vulnerability where he can't think for himself. You have very serious issues, young lady. And it's crazy. Then she goes on to even say, like, where I guess it's at a point where she does admit that he has victims. And she says, they're still alive. Like, who cares? They're still walking around. I've seen people get less time for murder. Wow. You're not the victim, lady. Your brother is not the victim. The two people he has saved and nearly killed. We'll go over the facts of the case. We have it from Lady Holly.
He
These were
almost
not
killed
just
him.
an SA. These were violent, brutal offenses that could have resulted in death. The 50-something-year-old woman had to pretend she was dead to get away from him. They had DNA. They took this to trial. This was no plea deal. There's no, maybe there was a mistake in the identification. They had DNA. He is one of the most dangerous type of predators that can exist. He does not discriminate on age. One of his victims being a special needs kid, his age. Another victim being a 56-year-old mother. This is all done when he was 17 years old. And I think the math tells us that people don't get caught 100% of the time. Maybe that's what one of the board members was alluding to when he said he had 30 or so sexual partners by that age. I don't know what she was alluding to with the seizures. Is she trying to buy him an escape or trying to lead him to admitting guilt, but maybe with less call? I don't know. But these were not like, oh, I forgot. And for those of you who don't know, I don't take the special ed thing lightly. I'm special ed. I took the short bus to school. I never in my entire life, from any grade until I dropped out.
Just like I said, I thought the same exact thing. I haven't seen this part. I was thinking the same thing. It sounded like that old woman was trying to give him an out. Yeah, it's people because of her. Parole board people like her are the reason why criminals walk the street again.
Out in high school in the 10th grade had a passing report card. I do not know what it is like to pass a test. I don't know if it's ADD, if it's dyslexia. I was diagnosed with both, but I really don't. I'm still to this day, I'm not even sure. This was back in the, in the 90s when they're trying to diagnose me, and things have changed quite a bit since then. They thought it was my eyesight. The stuff I had to go through the testing. Wow. Someone, the problem is you can't fix this, right? No one can talk to the sister. The sister will always be the advocate. She will be the one probably preventing him from getting out, which probably is the best thing for the world. Imagine him getting out. This is not something that he'll take a sex program. If he takes it, it's not going to help him. Come on, guys. You can't fix this. But they do let people out. We covered a case in Connecticut where he was arrested. The woman on his
I think they need to do this for any kind of parole. I think they need to start doing this for any kind of parole, any jail. They need to put it online so they can see how much, like, some of these parole board people are. I don't want to get all politics or anything, but a lot of them are liberal type people, and like in New York, they let out the record number of police killers in the last couple of years. A record number of police killers. One of the guys, I remember reading about it. It was a regular stop, and he started wrestling with the cop. He pulled the gun from the cop, shot him, walked away, came back, and shot him in the chest and killed him. He was just let out a couple of years ago.
left, who was like 90 years old, mysteriously died. The woman on his right, he lived in a
Really
middle
sad.
house, so he had a house who was also in her 90s, died, but they caught him for that crime with DNA, and they realized that he had essayed and killed her. And then the detective said, "Wait a minute, this is too similar. Let's exhume the body of his other neighbor." They did, matched the DNA, so we know he essayed and killed two women, and he got paroled. We covered his parole revocation hearing because he got revoked because he was disappearing. He cut off his leg monitor and would disappear for a week at a time. That's in the Connecticut playlist and channel Man Do Too. I have 2 channels. You can check that one. Yeah, it's scary. Scary. He was sentenced to 1,000 years in prison, but they paroled him.
Of course.
And they probably will parole this man as well. And
Eventually, yeah, they will.
who can predict what's going to happen next? Now let's go over the
And I hope it
information
goes
that we
online
highlighted.
like this
Here's
one.
the appeal. And there's more than just the appeal, but we'll go through it all. So he was convicted of a first-degree criminal sexual contact and violation arising out of attacks involving 2 victims. The first offense occurred on September 8, 2006. The 16-year-old Smith invited the 17-year-old victim to his home. AJE is developmentally delayed and functions at about the age of 12. So he took advantage of someone who functions at the age of 12. This is his first victim. Smith forced her to perform on her by taking and threatening not to return her cell phone. Smith forced AGE to remove her clothing by kicking her in the back of the head 5 or 6 times. Smith then penetrated her. EJE's mother learned about the assault when he confronted her daughter about changes in her behavior. EJE had saved the blood-stained underwear she wore on the night of the attack, and her mother
Good for
turned
her.
it over to officers
Smart. Very
of the St.
smart.
Paul Police Department. The sex crime investigator identified Smith through EJE's description and telephone records. The nurse who examined EJE noted that EJE had 2 complete clefts from the hymen, a sign of penetration trauma that is evident in fewer than 5% of SA assaults, the nurse investigates. Now, the second offense occurred New Year's Eve, 2006, 2007. 55-year-old DLK was walking home and stopped in a parking lot to smoke shortly after midnight. Smith approached her and made small talk. As DLK turned to leave, Smith grabbed her by the neck and said, "You're not going anywhere, bitch," and pushed her behind a nearby dumpster. Smith pushed down his jeans and shoved his thing into her mouth. He then essayed her. DLK was terrified and unable to effectively resist Smith because of his size. Smith then hit and choked DLK. She remembers being dragged and placed into a truck under garage. out of public view. Smith continued to kick and stomp DLK until she decided to play dead. This is the poor, innocent victim brother who's wrongfully convicted and sent to prison because his victims are still breathing and walking around. Once she stopped moving and pleading, Smith left. DLK ran out to the street and stopped the first car that she saw. She had blood pouring out of a gash on her forehead, significant swelling around her left eye, and a broken nose. She also had injuries on the back of her head consistent with being thrown to the ground and genital areas consistent with SA. DLK told police,
why can't you build the fucking door there?
That her attacker was wearing dark clothes with some orange near the top. A neighbor reported that she saw the tall figures dragging something in the parking lot around at the time of the attack, and that the person rode off on a bicycle about 10 minutes later. The officer secured the scene and found a condom, wrapper, bloodstains, bicycle tracks, and a discarded condom out of the dumpster. 3 days later, DLK met with the forensic sketch artist. The sketch artist bears strong likeness to Smith. On the evening of the second offense, Smith was at his girlfriend's house, which is located about 5 blocks from where DLK was assaulted. A friend who was with Smith reported that he left his girlfriend's house on a bicycle around 12:15 a.m. DLK is 4'9". Smith is 6 feet tall at the time of sentencing. Same friend testified at trial that when she saw the forensic sketch on television, she identified the subject as Smith. So they did a sketch.
What?
And she
I need glass.
Said, "Hey, that's him." Smith's girlfriend stated that he did not leave her house until 1 or 1:30 a.m. and that he was wearing dark clothes, a dark jacket with a bright orange lining. DNA evidence links Smith to both victims. And they're like, "How did you get the DNA?" "I don't know. They got it from the victim." Like, again, I can't get over how insane the whole thing is. You're up here at a parole hearing. Because of a new law that passed that said that you were underage, you now have the chance of parole. You can get paroled in 3 years.
Oh, shit.
So I just arrived.
I know this is kind of a scummy thing to do, but I'm going to watch it. Sorry.
Arrived in Radford,
I know no one's going to watch it anyway, so what's the big deal?
Virginia, to spend the night isolated and completely alone in a location that has haunted my nightmares, St. Albans Sanatorium. I am not looking forward to this experience at all. This place is horrifying. It shouldn't be explored alone, and that's exactly what I'm doing. This is gonna suck. Yo. Unholy. Oh, it's my last name! This has been a night that has gotten a little bit too personal for me, a little bit too close for home. I am scared. How does it know me? Yo, this is getting way too personal. Oh!
I hate those.
Just like everyone else in the crew, I will be doing a solo overnight. And to select my location, I let the Fear Club decide my fate at fearclub.com. And they all decided St. Albans was the location. So thanks for that, guys. Like, I had Dave & Buster's as an option and no one picked it, but whatever.
Dave & Buster's.
Location for our documentary Trail to Terror, where I was first introduced to this haunted maze of location. That night was so frightening that Chelsea reached her limit and quit the road trip completely. While sleeping alone in the basement bowling alley, she heard the distinct sound of something.
That's why I don't know what to think about these guys, because let me tell you something. She was genuinely terrified. Like, she was shaking and she was crying. Like, she was bawling. She's like, "I'm not going in there. I'm not doing it." She's like, basically, talking about how scared she was. And it was because of, you could hear this woman's voice very clearly out loud. So take what you want from it. I mean, I watch them for entertainment. I'm not sure what I think about them. I lean towards more fake, but who knows? Never know.
Massive charging at her.
Hello? Dakota!
We then went back as a crew in
Carter!
2019 for our first season of our TV show Destination
Sorry.
Fear. And I truly believe that that building's energy remembered us. We had another highly active night. One of the creepier encounters that we experienced was when we were walking in the basement. Dakota had a handprint suddenly appear on his back. It was a large handprint too. And this was right after he said he was starting to feel weird. And one of the more horrifying claims at St. Albans is an alleged goat-headed demon walking around that can attack you. So over the years, we've done a lot of digging and research. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read some of that research to get you guys all caught up to speed. All right. Located in the seemingly innocent town of Radford, Virginia, this massive structure sits on land that has a long and violent history. In July 1755, in the infamous Draper's Meadow Massacre, the Shawnee Indians attacked and looted the colonists of Draper's Meadow, the current site of St. Albans, killing 5 people and a newborn infant.
Did you know an Indian, the Cherokee Indians, there was a general his name was Stand Waite. His first name Stan was like a nickname. I think it was his real name was Chakataga, which means to stand together. And he was the last Confederate general to give up. I can't think of the word, but yeah. Isn't that crazy? Cherokee Indians. There was a couple of tribes that actually fought for the Confederacy, and when the United States government came to take their slaves away and tell them that their slaves are free, they denied it. They were like, no, I don't think so. See, here's the thing, is that the Indians don't belong to the tribe. They belong to us. They're farm equipment. You know what I mean? And yeah, they were not so happy about losing their slaves because a lot of them went broke. So there you go. You get a history lesson.
1864, the Civil War came to Radford, Virginia, as the Union artillery bombed the settlement of the Central Depot from the ridge where St. Albans now stands. Known as the Battle of Cloyd's Mountain, it is considered one of the Civil War's most violent assaults. In 1892, the St. Albans Lutheran Boys' School was erected on the property. The school developed a reputation for being a rough institution where bullying was actually encouraged. Dr. John C. King bought the property in 1916 and opened a psychiatric hospital where he hoped to build an institution where patients were treated well and fairly. However, his vision failed to come to pass, and by 1945, the overcrowding at the facility led to a staff ratio of 48 to 6,509.
God damn.
The staff often used barbaric methods to try and treat their patients, including insulin-induced comas, electroshock therapy, lobotomies, and hydrotherapies. By the late 20th century, the sanatorium was in heavy decline and closed its doors for good in the 1990s. All right, now it's time to talk about the haunted accounts.
Okay, so I need 3, 6.
St. Albans is considered
9.
one of the most haunted locations on the East Coast, and possibly in all of the United States. Screams and footsteps can be heard throughout the entire hospital. The most active areas include the bowling alley. Located in the basement, the bowling alley is said to be the final resting place for 2 female spirits. This is exactly where Chelsea heard that loud charging noise.
Yeah, it was pretty loud if that was real.
The boiler room.
I don't know why they don't show
There
it,
is an
but-
aggressive entity known solely as Red, who is known to grope women visitors, placing his icy, cold fingers on their legs. It is said that he used to work at the sanatorium. People have been scratched, pushed, and hit by this aggressive spirit, leaving marks on their bodies. The suicide bathroom. Another room with a high concentration of activity is this bathroom, where at least 4 unfortunate incidences occurred. The activity is very aggressive, with visitors reporting floating lights, disembodied voices, and full-on apparitions of the victims. Visiting this place in the past, we were told by the associates that worked there that if we feel off at any moment, to leave. And that is exactly what I will be doing if that happens. I will leave immediately. But this time I don't have the backup like I did the last 2 times. I am going to be in the building by myself, that is for sure. But as a safety precaution, we do have Dakota here with me to be out in the car in the parking lot just in case there is an emergency. And yeah, now it's time to go there. I'm going to get in the car with Dakota and head off to my solo overnight.
That sounds like fun. That sounds like fun.
Sun went down. It's about 8 o'clock. Hi, everyone. I'm here too, but I won't be here in the video much because I'll be outside. Yeah, Tanner's about to start his night. We're about 2 minutes away.
Like, I'm genuinely actually scared already, and we're not even there yet.
The goat man.
I know, dude. I'm thinking about everything right now. You better watch out for the goat man.
People have reported seeing this goat man, but then a lot of people also will just see red eyes. They'll just see, that's what they say is the goat man maybe, but just red eyes glowing.
Yep, it is sinking in that this is not just an idea anymore.
Nope.
This is reality.
Let's just say this will probably be the last time we do this on our channel where all of us go solo at our own locations.
Yeah, I think we nailed it. I think we hit the limit. Oh, it's right there.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh,
my God.
we're on the bridge.
No.
It's right there.
Oh, Lord, help me.
Here we go.
No shot. It definitely has that I'm haunted as hell feel.
It's all yours, Tanner.
Yeah.
You know what's stupid is that whole, like, how you have to change words around, like corn and shot and SA. It means the same thing. Like, you're literally saying the same thing. You are saying the word. You're saying the meaning. It all means the same thing, no matter how you put it. You know? You don't think I could solo ghost hunt? I'm gonna have to fucking show you you're wrong.
Hey, thanks.
I'm
thanks
going to.
Everyone in the Fear Club. Appreciate that.
So.
I'm stressed out.
All right, well, I'll keep the car warm.
Thanks. God.
Refill. Oh.
Bye.
Bye.
3. Boom.
Oh,
I'm gonna do it just to show you, motherfucker. Just to show you you're wrong.
Okay. All by myself in St. Albans. If you hear the nervousness in my voice, that's because I'm nervous. Got the gear room all set up, got all my camera equipment all
Do I go
ready,
with
got the ghost gear box
this one?
wide open. Now it's just me and this
Or
place.
that one?
I'm not a happy camper. Oh, come on. So this
Do
is
I
my
go
game
with the
plan.
old
I think
school?
I'm going to kind of just wander
Or do I
a
go
little
with
bit
the
and
new
try to
school?
just, I don't know, I have time in here, so I'm just going
I
to
don't know
wander
what
for a
looks
little
better.
bit, kind of feel it out, and go
I think
from there.
the old school looks better, huh? Yeah.
Hey everyone, we're taking a quick break from the video to talk about today's amazing sponsor, BetterHelp. Here at Project Fear, we are huge advocates for supporting and nurturing everyone's mental health. There are times that I personally wish I knew about BetterHelp. Like in 2021, where I was hospitalized for 6 days with a rare eye infection called orbital colitis. That infection, if left untreated, the mortality rate is 17%. Luckily, I was able to get treatment right away, and that percentage dropped down to just 2. However, this is the first time a doctor told me that there's a possibility that this could get really bad. It was the first time in my life that I thought about the end of my own story. Once I left the hospital, I was traumatized by it all. Those thoughts can take you down some seriously dark paths and
buddy.
mentally scar you. I was lucky enough to talk to my friends about it openly and honestly. I was able to get all my feelings off my chest. Yet I still think about those 6 days all the time. Even though my friends were a great help, I feel like I missed out on an opportunity to talk to a licensed professional who would have given me the tools to better deal with the anxiety and the stress that goes along with an experience like that. Life can change in a blink of an eye, and dealing with that on your own can be difficult at times. Anxiety, depression, uncertainty, and just everyday stress can leave some people feeling like they're stuck with no way out. Sometimes the nature of feeling judged can cause you to suppress your thoughts and not share it with someone. We want to let everyone know that it is okay to ask for help. That is why we are happy.
No, it's not. Be a fucking man.
Sponsor, BetterHelp.
Stop being a bitch about it.
BetterHelp is on a mission to make starting therapy easier. Fill out a questionnaire and you'll be matched with a therapist in as little as a couple of days. Not really vibing with that person? Well, there's no worry at all. Easily switch therapists at any time with no extra cost. Everyone can use a little help, so try BetterHelp. Click the link in the description or go to betterhelp.com/projectfear to get 10% off your first month of therapy. Once again, that's betterhelp.com/projectfear to get 10% off your first month. Thanks for listening, and now back to the video.
So Tanner's been in there for not long at all, and it just now started to lightly rain out, which is scary. We've done this enough times now where we believe that when there's a storm that the haunted locations are far more active. Of course, he literally just gets in there and it starts to sprinkle. It says it's gonna kind of be on and off all night. That's just a slap in the face for him, like, not only are you in there alone, but it's storming outside.
All right, let's see.
You know I have to.
All right.
Aw, no fun. What was that? What?
Fuck.
I'm already hearing walking. I just got in here, already hearing footsteps. Hello?
Should I put these on here?
Oh, come on. Already? Now, I have been here 2 other times. However, this layout is extremely confusing. I'm definitely getting lost.
All right, let's see this. See what it looks like without it.
Dude, what is it about a chair in the middle of the room that's just absolutely creepy? What? Dude, there's footsteps above me. This is gonna be such a long night.
All right,
obviously, there's more floors to this place, but I definitely haven't explored all of the first floor. So, just heading back this way now. Dude, this place is huge. I'm trying to have a positive attitude, truly, but I'm kind of freaking out already. And obviously, nothing big has happened, but you'd be alone in a haunted location and not be freaked out. So I guess go down here. Yep, not yet. Nope. Oh, nope. Not this early. Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
Can I still go up those stairs? Okay, good. Good.
Big open space. This is definitely I think like the boys' side, like the school side. Wow. Okay, so that's the first floor. I feel like I kinda got my bearings a little bit. Some of the memories are starting to come back. I think the smartest thing for me to do is go back to the gear room, grab some equipment. It's a lot warmer in here than I thought it was going to be, so had to take off the sweatshirt. Still rocking Fear Gear though. You better believe it. You can get Fear Gear at feargear.shop. Go do it. We have some super cool stuff. Check it out. Feargear.shop and stuff. And stuff is not a part of the website. It's just feargear.shop. Just putting that out there. I am gonna break this bad guy out. This is the Bulger script. It is a device with a word database system inside of it. It is said that spirits are able to manipulate the frequencies inside and choose a word.
Who
to
says
talk
that,
to us.
though?
And
You
the
guys
other
say
thing
that.
I'm going to do is
That's
I'm
the
gonna
problem.
set up a static camera on the stairs with a REM pod on top of it, dividing and conquering in one way or another.
But whatever.
All right, it's time to go upstairs. This is a creepy room. Okay, so instantly getting to the second floor. It's a lot heavier up here for some reason. I mean, my heart is pounding so much faster right now, and it just feels heavy. It's like a heaviness that is like weighing down my shoulders right now. It's a very long hallway. Oh, fuck!
Oh my god,
What
dude,
the
that would
f- are
scare the
you?
shit out of me.
Pilgrim looking, Thanksgiving looking. Look
I don't
at
blame
this.
him. I don't blame
Oh
him at
my-
all. I would have screamed
I'm
like
going
a
this way.
little
I'm going back.
girl.
No shot.
Oof.
Dude, my heart is going crazy right now. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna turn this guy on. I don't know how to express this, so I'm gonna try my best, but something just does not feel right on the second floor. Like, I definitely don't feel alone at all in the slightest. Like, this is so weird. I feel like I'm being watched.
Well, you are alone in the dark, and
Is there anyone here with me?
supposedly haunted place. So yeah, I can see
I'm
why
really
you
here by
feel that
myself
way.
tonight. I was wondering if you could talk to me. Sadness. I was gonna wait a second to go to this room. However, I mean, with the first word I got on the Polter script was sadness. My instinct
let's go
and my
see what it looks like.
intuition is thinking the upstairs bathroom where multiple people took their lives. Yeah, something is just drawing me to go there.
Let's go take a look. See if I want to keep those. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool.
Oh man. Wow, this is an extremely heavy feeling already. If there is anyone here with me, can you please step into this room? Manifest. Are you manifesting right now? I am absolutely freezing cold. I have goosebumps up and down my arm. Like, I am sweating right now, and I have goosebumps all the way up and down my arms. That was super weird. Okay, I am like hot. I am sweating right now. Like, my glasses are sliding down my face, and all of a sudden, bone chilling goosebumps up and down my arms. Like, I got freezing cold, like that, and now it's gone. Whoa. Yo, and it said manifest within, like, wow. I was hoping to talk to Rebecca. I would like to know how she was feeling that day.
quarantine.
Quarantine? It felt like quarantine. I mean, they did bring people up into this room and have them kind of be isolated. I guess, yeah, you feel like a quarantine. Okay, Rebecca, I will have to get moving soon. Can you please give me one last thing, one last part of your story, one last word? Again, I know the conditions weren't amazing here. Can you give me a little insight? Okay, I'm gonna get going now. Thank you for allowing me in your space. I have to kind of keep on moving. I don't know, man. Like, just something about that room that doesn't ever get easier. It's always sad. It has never been a time where I've gone in there and it hasn't brought my mood down, but I'm almost glad I went there early to kind of check that off the list. I wish I would have gotten some more communication in there, but at the same time, they don't want to talk, they don't want to talk, and I understand that.
Tanner has been inside now for about 2 hours. I think the worst part about this location is the design on the inside. It's hard to convey on camera, but it is so confusing. I would rather be in a giant building that's just massive, but with long, straight hallways than this. This is tight hallways, tons of rooms that lead to other rooms. I will not be surprised if Tanner gets a little bit lost. I don't know if Tanner talked about this or not, but when we were here for Trail to Terror in 2015, we were all sitting right where I'm parked right now, taking a break outside, and it was about 3 o'clock, I think, in the morning, and we started to hear what sounded like horses' hooves walking. We heard what sounded like Native American chanting.
How weird.
The final thing we heard was what sounded like men in a battle, like in a Civil War battle. It sounded like a man was yelling the words, "Attack!" It happened somewhere like over the river, somewhere beyond this location.
Oh, shut up.
That could have been people, you know, but it was just really weird because it was almost 3 a.m. It was like a Tuesday. That could have been people, you know, but it was just really weird because it was almost 3 a.m. It was like a Tuesday. To me, I believe it was something paranormal. I don't think that was people out down by the river that late at night, and I'm almost certain that we captured some sort of like residual sounds from the Civil War battle that happened here.
Now I'm gonna go to the boys' wing and try to find the cage. It's a street lamp. Okay, for some reason I thought this room had a light in it, but nope, street light. Okay. Wow, one of the desks. I'm not mistaken, right down there is what they called the cage.
Perfect.
Wow. This is the cage where everyone would get to have some recreation time. And as you see, it's enclosed. I just wanted to showcase this to you guys because it is a unique aspect of a building. But what I'm gonna do is do a session with the PS device. Okay, brought the PS device again, and I'm gonna ask some questions. Hopefully I get something. Is there anyone here with me? I have a device in my hand, and you'll be able to use words and actually talk to me.
David.
David. I just got the word David. That is my first name I've gotten so far tonight. David, were you one of the students here? One of the kids that lived here? I just want to talk to you. I just want to have a conversation and get to know you a little bit better.
Bookshelf, washing
So if
machine.
you could you please come closer and talk to me? What was it like being here?
What?
Struck.
Struck. What do you mean struck? Are you saying that you were abused here? Is that a form of punishment if someone said you misbehaved?
Okay.
Can you tell me what
I
about
did.
attitude? You get struck because of your attitude? Wow, dude, I'm actually having a conversation with the kid right now. David, you don't have to be afraid with me. I'm not going to do anything. I just want to talk.
Here.
Understand.
Understand. You understand?
Understand.
David, I don't think he's here anymore.
Do run.
Do run? David, why are you saying that?
Front.
Front? What does the front mean?
Take that out of there.
Father. Bill.
Okay, I just have to state this out loud. I just got chills. Okay, wow. Okay, this just said Father and Bill, and that is my dad's name. And I've said this before, that this place definitely remembers us. It's actually starting to freak me out a little bit because that is a little close
what I'm
to
trying
home.
to
Like now
do.
it's seeming like it actually knows us, not just remembers. And it stated Father and Bill. My battery is getting low on this camera, so I'm going to go back to the gear room, switch batteries, and just chat with Dakota real quick. Just kind of tell him how the night's been going.
How's it going?
Dude, it's so creepy in there. Like, no lie.
I don't know how you're doing it. Just sitting in the car is creepy.
I'm not doing very well, to be honest with you. I haven't been very calm, cool, and collected.
What's been going on? Any updates?
So, I haven't gone to the basement yet. I've been saving that, but like...
Smart.
Yeah, just in case I got too scared, I'd be done.
You might as well.
Yeah, so...
What is that?
Was that the REM pod?
It's a beeping. Yeah.
It's going off right now. Hold on.
I hear it's like the temperature. No way.
Yo.
All right, time for the
That's a pure
sledgehammer.
temperature.
Okay, that kind of goes with what I was saying, or what happened.
What happened?
I'll kind of run through the whole thing. So I was wandering around, instantly started hearing footsteps here, loud stuff over beneath my head, freaked me out. Out of nowhere, bone freezing cold, bone freezing, goosebumps all the way up, just absolutely freezing cold. What's it?
I got a cut.
All right.
Just said change battery pack.
Nuh-uh.
Literally, it's dead.
Dude,
that
what?
camera just died. I mean, I knew it had like 40, 50 minutes, but to walk in here and it dies?
Have it die right away?
Okay, I am Whoa, re-roll.
Right when he started re-rolling, okay.
Dude, I think there's something here.
I honestly think there is.
If there's somebody standing here, can you actually touch that red light? That's weird.
Yo.
Now it's the ramp.
Destroy the wooden walls.
Still temperature. Dude.
Aw.
Okay, I don't know how you're doing this.
Yeah, I'm not doing very well, I gotta be honest.
This is just the freaking front entrance.
Right? Okay, so I'm upstairs. It's hot. I'm sweating.
Dude, that's so freaking scary.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the update. I was definitely getting nervous. I didn't want to walkie because I'm like,
thank you for that.
I'm not gonna do that. Don't need to add more stress.
Yeah, don't need a walkie scare. I'm already scared.
But damn, dude. Okay, well, I mean, still a lot of time, but
very much so.
Keep me updated.
Will do. Okay.
Dude, just stepping foot in there for the first time is so scary. This place is heavy. I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. What he just told me, it really feels like, I don't know, the fact that it knew his dad's name doesn't seem like this is something that doesn't even make sense.
Now it's coming down to the point of the night that I'm looking forward to the least, and the reason why I left it for last. Now gonna go explore the 2 basements. Yeah, 2 of them. There's 1 level of basement and then another level. I'm gonna pack up a backpack with a bunch of different equipment and head on down. Okay, time to
get rid of this
venture
thing.
to the basement. I'm gonna try to find the hydrotherapy room. Instantly hate this. Wow, this is definitely a different feel. This is definitely a different vibe. I mean, this is just really actually terrifying.
Okay. Stay awake. I was so tired when I got home too.
What?
And I got home early.
Is there a bed right here?
Oh.
I don't know why there's a bed right there, but it's definitely...
I didn't know I could grab a couple.
Giving off really creepy vibes. What was that? Hello?
Oh, the garbage.
Is someone down here with me? Oh, why are there mannequins down here? No way. This is where I slept. Right here. I heard something down there and I was sprinted. That's actually like bringing the craziest memory back. Oh my God. Dude, I sprinted. I was right here. Well, I know it's down that way. Down there is just like the stairs that goes to another room. That is definitely not the hydrotherapy, electroshock therapy room, so I'm gonna go back. Oh no, it's right there. Yo.
How do I dismantle the brick wall?
This room just feels off. I mean, this is where they do electroshock therapy, hydroshock therapy. It was called therapy, but it was damn near torture. I'm going to take out the spirit box and try to communicate with whoever is down here. This is a device that scans radio wave frequencies at a rapid rate, and it is said that spirits manipulate frequencies and speak through this device. What was that? Hello?
This demo is pretty fucking dope. This is way better than that fucking house
What was that? I could have sworn I heard something. Okay. Is anyone down here with me? That is here, I am. Can you tell me about this room?
And now's the time.
That was like a deep, guttural voice. If you are a patient here, if you went through one of these therapy sessions, please tell me your story. What happened?
Well, I just stepped outside of the car. I'm doing a little walk of the property right now, just seeing what I can see. It's
this game is
finally
awesome.
Pretty late at
This
night
is a
here.
demo.
So just kind of wanted to walk around, get a feel of the land, see if there's anything going
Even
on out
defies
here.
physics. Nice.
So far, I haven't heard anything, but no Civil War cries or chanting so far. It's a creepy vibe being on the property of this sanatorium. I'm gonna keep walking around here. If I see or hear anything, I will definitely let you guys know.
What was that? Who am I speaking with? Go? Why do you want me to leave? What the f? I felt like something fucking touched my ear and then that deep voice? What the f?
Destroy the brick walls.
There's
What?
nothing around. Okay, dude, actually, what the f? I'm looking for cobwebs that are dangling. I'm looking for something that's falling. There's. Yo, I don't like this. Oh, that is such a gross feeling.
I don't know why I'm watching this on stream.
Who is
It's
this?
not
Tell
that
me your
exciting, so I guess,
name. She
whatever.
just cut it off. Something
Whatever.
spoke and I cut it off. Whoa, fucking said my last name! Holy shit! Yo, this is getting way too personal. This is getting real. How does it know me? Hold on. Yo, hold on. I actually need a second.
Oh.
And just, dude, what the actual? I don't know what to do. This is not okay. Like, I am scared right now. Why am I still here? Rule number 1, leave.
Why?
Move on.
That's the whole
Fuck
point
it.
of being there.
We're moving.
God, ghost
We're
hunters
moving.
suck
How do I
nowadays.
get out of here? I saw
As soon as they
1,000
get what they
stairs
want,
before
they're like,
stairs.
oh, I'm leaving.
Okay, stairs. Yo, something not cool just happened.
What just happened?
I've only been in the electroshock and the hydrotherapy room so far when I went to the basement. Sat down, turned on the spirit box, and then it says Wise Man. It says my
What?
last name.
Yo, that is really weird.
Like, dude, it was absolutely terrifying. Like, I had like a little panic attack down there.
What are the chances that says you're like, it's like picking on you directly? Like, I don't think we've ever said your last name here.
No, never.
And how clear was the wise man?
Clear like I'm talking to you.
Really?
I swear.
And it was a male?
It was a male. It said Wise Man.
I feel like something is super smart here. And if you haven't been down to the boiler or the bowling alley, dude, whatever the goat man is, whatever the darkness is, we know
okay,
it
dude.
lingers mostly down there.
I know. I'm at a threshold right now that I don't know how much more I can take of like things getting personal or physical. I don't know. I need to go to church after this.
It's the final 2 hours.
Last hurrah. All right.
Got it, dude. You're almost done.
Lord, please protect me. I'm officially in the boiler room. After what I just experienced, I'm very worried right now. Gonna do a digital recorder session. I'm gonna ask some questions. We'll see if I get a response. Rolling on the digital recorder in the boiler room. Is there someone here with me? And can you state your name?
That's the thing with those voice recorders too. The ones that ghost hunters use. They're really bad.
I don't know if you remember me.
That really, they'll pay like $2,000 for that voice recorder.
I've been here before.
It's very popular among
And I want
ghost
to ask
hunters.
if you were the one who touched
For
Dakota
obvious
last
reasons.
time.
In my opinion, it sounds like someone talking, even
Why
if
do you choose
no one's saying
to
anything.
hurt people? Why aren't you at rest?
You'll see. I forget what they call it. Fatal
Sorry?
error. Nice.
Rolling on the digital recorder in the boiler room. Is there someone here with me? And can you state your name? That just said red right away. Yo, what is happening?
It sounded like a
play all the way through.
thumb hitting the mic.
I don't know if you remember me, but
Oh, well, that doesn't.
I want to ask. Right there, it goes, yes, I remember you. I don't know if you remember me, but I've been here before. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I think is fucked up and scary. So. Why do you choose to hurt people? Why aren't you at rest? That had some really specific responses. It cut me off and says, I remember you. I'm clearly dealing
God damn it.
with something that's highly intelligent. It cut me off in a sentence to answer something. I've never had that happen before. All right, you know what? Don't mean to sound like I'm in a bad mood, but like I'm gonna just move along. Like I'm just gonna.
I feel like something's just trying to like get at him, get in his head. That's like what this place is famous for. Last time we were here, something got into my head and I had to leave the building, step outside. I'm so nervous for him. I am gonna be on standby. I'm gonna be ready to go because something could happen at any time. I'm pretty much fully expecting for him to yell for me.
My last room of the night, the bowling alley. Holy crap. Unreal. Now I know what you're thinking probably is, why is a bowling alley so scary? That doesn't sound that scary. It is the history that we've had in this exact spot. Chelsea was in this exact spot right here, and she heard charging so loud that it made her want to quit. This is a very active room. Something does not like people in this area for some reason or another. I'm gonna spend the last amount of time that I have with this PS device and I don't know, just ask some questions again. Do you remember me?
Yeah, that's right.
Very?
Unholy.
Unholy. It just said unholy. Right away it is saying that is an unholy thing. Can you please tell me what this red-eyed demon thing that lurks in the shadows is? What does this unholy thing want?
You're nuts.
Bind. Bind.
Chain.
I just got 2 words in a row, bind and chained. Like, do you, like, is it like, are you talking about like souls? Like, this thing wants to keep people locked in here. Be more specific, what do you want?
Dead.
Dead. Dead, I mean, I said souls and it said dead. Like, you want to bind them and chain them to this location? Like, is that what you're looking for?
Trade.
Trade? What do you mean trade?
People.
People? I said, do you mean soul? It said dead. And then it said trade. And then after that it said people. I'm not gonna stay much longer. You have one last chance to say something.
Exorcism.
Exorcism. Off. I'm turning this off. You have one last thing to say, and it says exorcism. This has been a night that has gotten a little bit too personal for me, a little bit too close for home, and I said, you have one last thing, you have one last word to say, and it says exorcism. I need to leave. I need to go. I'm playing it smart. Exorcism. I literally gave it one last chance to say something.
That's it.
Dudes in the back seat kept screaming to go, go, go. I'm screaming, stop this car, let me and my son know. Now you're on the highway. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have an option at this point. For me, I had to secure my son. And I put him in the seat with me. And I had to put the seatbelt around both of us. And I did the best I could to save my child. I sat in the car with him and I took the blame for this. Newly put it out as I was the driver, and I had to go through this process. Attack, slander, bash, can't put a dime on his headstone. I can't add, change, arrange, nothing. I don't even have rights to the child, and I'm still paying child support for it. Still paying the state back for it today. $15 out of every check. for a child that I've been sitting here missing 8 years for. This shit, yo, 8 years is not enough for a life. For a life.
And we were just listening to the heartbroken voice of the father who
That's
is left
sad.
to hold his 4-year-old child in the back seat of a car as this man sped away from the police. Now, he is stating here today, I told him to pull over. I have my child in the car. Let me out. But he ignored him and kept going until he had a
Jesus.
head-on collision into a Honda Element, killing the 4-year-old child. Now, this wasn't the first time that this person ran from the police. It was just a year prior where he was caught up for a similar offense. So keep that in mind.
Trying to think of a game to play.
Now, I'll unpack it with what details we have at the end. For now, let's jump in.
Tyler Carey, MA number 415560.
Thank you. This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Tyler Carey, 415560. He is serving a sentence of 15 years, execution suspended after 10 years, and 5 years probation.
That's it?
For manslaughter first, evading responsibility, larceny second, and conspiracy to larceny first. As of today, records reflect a parole eligibility date of 5/26/25. There is victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed and shows that the offender has completed conflict resolution 1 and 2, reflections 1 and 2, career choices, thinking outside the box, resume writing, basic credit seminar, business class 1 and 2, voices, good intentions, bad choices, alternatives to violence, and anger management. He is also currently participating in the TRUE program, and he holds a facility job. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score falls within the low range of risk for recidivism.
Yeah.
Mr. Carey, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, sir.
Thank you. Before I read what I prepared today, I ask that humbly.
Excuse me, Mr. Carey? Mr. Carey, can you wait just a moment? You're a little bit muffled, and I want to see if we can correct that.
So people need to be.
All right, then try again, Mr. Carey. Try speaking again.
Oh, Cyberpunk?
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, yes, perfect.
Much better.
Much better.
Before I read what I prepared today, I am nervous, and I humbly ask that if I fumble over my words, that y'all just bear with me.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Dude.
I would like to thank the parole board for giving me an opportunity to be heard today. Is my
Everyone that knows me knows how much I love Unreal Engine 5, but I think them going with the next Cyberpunk on Unreal Engine 5 was a big mistake. I think with the engine, the way it works now is beautiful. It works so good. I don't know why they're doing that.
understanding that parole is a privilege, and I am beyond grateful for being afforded this opportunity. I would like to start by apologizing to the victim's family, my own family, and the community for the harm I've caused. My regrets are plenty and my remorse is heavy. It is the past that keeps me attentive to my present and necessitate that I continue moving along the pathway to becoming a mature and productive member of society. There is not a day that goes by that I am not left to reflect upon the crimes that I committed. Thinking on how did I find myself in the situation that caused the death of another human being? Why did I have to make the decisions that I made on that tragic day? How, if ever, can I make amends for the loss of such a young life? These are the questions that have dwelled on my mind for many years. They are no doubt painful to think about. Nevertheless, they compel me to attend to my transformation daily. When I first entered prison, I was angry, hurt, and confused. I felt so much shame. It was the first time in my life that I began to do some critical thinking on how careless I lived my life, on how thoughtless my actions came at the cost of others. The night of my arrest, I initially misled the police in an attempt to evade responsibility and to protect an older friend of mine. Not even aware that anybody was hurt stemming from the car crash. This was another foolish choice I made that day. The moment that I became aware on November 27, 2016, that I, Tyler Carey, at the age of 18, was solely responsible for the death of a child's life, accident or not, that fact alone will never sit right with me. At my arraignment, hearing the victims' families' cries, my own family's cries, and the look in pain and confusion on everybody's faces is something I'll never forget. In hindsight, I've learned and now see clearly the errors in the way I was thinking. I'm not a monster. It was never my intentions to harm a single soul that day. Though as time passed, I've grown to accept that my childish, foolish, careless way of living ultimately led to a series of illogical events that in the end resulted in the untimely passing of a 4-year-old child. There's no amount of time that I could have ever been sentenced to that would suffice to an innocent child losing his life, as well as the pain and hurt suffered by those who love him. Though I lived a troubled past life as a teenager, I long ago decided to leave the nonsense behind. I've used my time wisely to re-examine my ways of thinking and my actions that led me to a prison cell. Instead of wandering around aimlessly in prison as I had done much of my adolescence, I decided to take my life more seriously. And that started with signing up for school the first chance I got. Within the first 6 months of my incarceration, I was able to complete and receive my GED. Shortly after my sentencing, I was presented with the opportunity to join the TRUE program, located in Cheshire Correctional Institution. Since May of 2019, I became a mentee in the program. As I took time to work on myself further, I partook in showing the people coming into the program behind me the do's and don'ts of the space we're provided, sharing my experiences in life, how for every action you make, there will always be a reaction, explaining how in the midst of trying to figure out who I was as a person, my search for identity and acceptance ultimately led me down the wrong path in life. I've done this in the hopes that nobody has heard my story will ever find themselves in a situation where they're asked themselves, what if I had only done this? Being in the TRUE program has allowed me to complete many programs such as anger management, conflict resolution, voices, good intentions, bad choices, AVP, also known as Alternative to Violence program, reflections, true choices, amongst many other workshops. Two of the most impactful programs that I've taken was Reflections and Voices. Reflections is a 17-week program where you are given the task of looking back on your life and coming to an honest understanding of the negative impact that crime and violence has on families and the communities we live in. Part of completing this program is having a graduation/ceremony. where each participant's family members gather in the visiting room and we read a speech on what lessons from the program resonated with us the most. When I walked up to the podium and read my speech about the nature of values and how our values are formed, to only get done and see my mother crying due to the changes she's seen in me, only further encouraged me to continue on the positive path I am now walking on in life. Voices is a 15-week program to help you understand the impact of your crime on the victim. It looks into not only the victim impact, but also the community, your own family, and all those that was affected by the crime. Taking this program was a full circle moment for me because it forced me to admit that my action caused a massive ripple effect in numerous of people's lives. From the people whose car I stole,
This interesting.
to the people who had to respond to the scene of the accident, to the people I crashed into, to the victim's family, everyone who was in the car with me, as well as their loved ones, down to myself and my own family. My actions and crimes I committed permanently altered lives forever. My journey through this program has allowed me to become more remorseful than I ever was. The true program itself is such a unique space. Each of the programs I participated in better prepared me to thrive in a civil society. From having one-on-one conversations with the mentor/lifer and learning the errors of my ways, I now fully comprehend how twisted in mindset and lifestyle was. Being in this program, I for sure faced some tough challenges. And working my way through problems, I've learned that the way you do things now can determine the outcome later at hand. In facing these hurdles, I've learned to get through things with a higher level of maturity. Being in the true program has also helped me develop a further level of empathy, as I've been challenged to deal with many of my own shortcomings for the things and choices I've made in my younger years. One aspiration of mine is to share my experiences with as many at-risk teens as possible. Show them that the things you do today matter tomorrow and can affect them in ways they can never possibly imagine. Using my life as an example that immaturity, carelessness, and destructive behaviors, big or small, can alter their communities and destroy families, including their own. If given the chance to be granted parole, I will continue to remain focused on working hard. I have, through the years, have had numerous of jobs. Being in the true program has allowed me to experience working as a tearman and laundry worker within the unit. I've been privileged to work in the commissary warehouse program as a volunteer, and I am currently volunteering in the facility laundry room here in Cheshire. Maintaining the job has allowed me to build a routine, help me develop great social skills, as well as help me exercise my conflict resolution skills due to the many various personalities I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis in general population as a facility laundry worker. The work experience giving me the time to develop skills to assist me in becoming a great employee for any future businesses I will be working with. My reentry plan is to work for U-Haul as a customer service representative. I've been offered this job position as soon as I am available following my release, in the hopes of opening up other avenues for myself. I have recently completed a 3-day course as of August of 2024 to become OSHA 10 certified. In time, I would like to obtain my driver's permit, sign up for NETS, also known as New England Tractor Trailer School, and complete the courses to retain a commercial driver's license to start a career as a commercial truck driver. Once I have started my career, in my spare time, I will seek out a Big Brother program or a nonprofit organization where I can show troubled youth that there is more to life and use my own life as an example. I plan on living with my grandmother during my transition back into society, as I have a tremendous amount of family support
All
behind
right,
me.
where am I going?
Eventually saving enough money to move on my own when I become completely stable. I also fully intend to take advantage of different programs that will help those who are formerly incarcerated get acclimated to life. While I do understand the magnitude of my crimes and the everlasting effect, life-changing effect they continue to have on the victim's family,
And
it
this
is
game
with
looks so
certainty
good.
that the man sitting in front of you at this moment is not the 18-year-old who made the worst set of decisions of his life.
Shouldn't have said that. Everyone says that.
I
Everyone says
humbly
that.
hope and pray I could be afforded a second chance, putting the pieces of my life back together, and becoming an asset to the community sooner than later, making a difference in the lives of others for the better. I sincerely thank you for taking the time to hear me speak. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Carey. We appreciate you taking the time to put that together. It does provide us with a lot of insight into how you're thinking and how you see yourself having changed over the last number of years. So we are going to be asking you some questions. When we are all done with our questioning, we will hear from the Office of Victim Services. During that time, you can listen, you cannot interrupt. When Victim Services is completed, we will deliberate and give you our decision. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay. My colleague, Mr. Sasaskis, will begin with the questions this morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Yeah, you did a good job in that opening statement. And, as I'm looking at my questions, you've answered a lot of the things that I was going to talk to you about. So you may hear me ask some questions that are repetitive of some of the things that you've already talked about. But if you could just, dive deeper and enhance some of the things that you've already said, okay? I read through all the information related to this case, and during the interview with the parole officer, you said that during this incident that it sounds like it was pretty chaotic inside of the car, and that people were yelling different things, but that people were telling you to stop. You remember that?
Yes, I do.
Can you talk about what was going on? I understand you were 18 at that time, and you had just turned 18. I get all that, but do you recall what was going on when they were telling you to stop? Why you weren't stopping?
There was a lot of things going on in that car that day. Everybody didn't understand the magnitude of what was taking place. It was 3 juveniles in the back seat, and all they knew was that the police was behind us. I'm trying not to get emotional because I never, throughout all these years, I never had the opportunity to speak on what happened.
I think he'll get parole. I do think he feels
The
bad.
child's father, I looked at him as like a brother. And
yeah, I think he feels like shit.
I was trying to avoid everything from taking place. I honestly didn't know what to do. All my life, for everything that I ever done, never, ever harmed anybody physically. In the midst of all that chaos, I truly didn't know what to do. There was a point in time when 3 juveniles in the back seat, they didn't know whether they was coming or going. Pull over, I heard, drive, they're behind us.
Yeah? You want to say that again, motherfucker?
I just kept my eyes in the rearview mirror.
Bitch.
I didn't even look ahead. And at that time, I asked the child's father, I said, what do you want me to do? He asked me to pull over. I looked at him sharply. I said, are you sure? And he looked at me. And he was just like, drive. He said, please don't drive too fast, drive. And I did. That's what happened that day in the car, and I drove. I never intended to hurt or harm anybody. And even at my sentencing, it's like I've been living a nightmare. Because my siblings was young. I had a visit with my mother just yesterday. My little sister's 18. When I got arrested, she was 9. My little brother was 7.
That's really sad, man.
And I explained to my little sister, when I first got arrested, I don't mean to go off a track. When I first got arrested and everything was happening, I didn't know what was going to happen to me. I didn't understand the magnitude of how bad things were. And my little sister asked me, she's 9, she doesn't know no better. She didn't know her brother's gone. And she had a dance recital. And she was like, T, are you going to be home for my dance? And I cried in the cell. Because I realized not only did I destroy a young family's life, unknowingly I destroyed my own. You know, the only way I can explain it, it's like I'm living a real life nightmare. And for 8 years of my life,
People
been
don't
hard to wake
understand,
up.
like, shit can happen
I just
so
recently,
goddamn
within the
fast.
last few years, forgiven myself for what's taking place.
People treat it as if like it'll never happen to them. I'm
Thank
sure
you very
he thought
much,
the
sir,
same
for
thing.
for that answer. And I'm glad you had the opportunity here to, tell your story.
Sure, he never thought that would happen to him, you know?
You touched on this a little bit already, but, the Voices program is a powerful program, and we often get comments from people in these situations, you know what I mean, about how they think the victims feel and that kind of thing. So I know you've touched on it already, and I know this is very difficult, but we're gonna get through it. Can you just talk more about that, the Voices program, and how you think your actions have affected the victim's family specifically?
This program, Voices, there was a lot getting through that program. It was. Because a lot of the lessons, it forced you to put the people who was affected by crimes and personalize it. So basically putting their shoe on your foot. I couldn't fathom what took place if that would have happened to anybody in my family. I couldn't. I could never put myself in their shoes. I'll never know what they felt. No matter what I do, it will never be enough to sit there and replace a life that was lost. And regardless of the amount of time that I've taken, the amount of programs that I've taken, it's unexplainable. It's unexplainable. I learned that taking that program, point blank, that there's no victimless crime whatsoever, even down to the smallest of details. The people whose car I stole, I had no business being in. I ruined somebody's work day, ruined their morning. God knows what they actually had in that car. I rooted somebody's life. They might have missed a paycheck. That's how they feed their family. I might have by me taking their car that day, that took food out their mouth because they couldn't get to work on time. Just in the general aspect of everything, it forced me to realize, yo, the way that I was living was wrong. It was wrong. And in the midst, because I never hurt anybody, in that point in time of my life, I was okay with that. The day of my arraignment, when I seen the families crying, and I'm like, what is going on? And they told me somebody died, that child died in that car accident. I felt like my whole entire life was falling apart. So I can only imagine how his family feels to this very moment.
I think
I've been living it. It's my life. I didn't.
I gotta say, I'll be honest with
There's
you.
not enough
You heard me in the
words
beginning. I
that
didn't think he
There's not
deserved
enough
it, but
words in the English dictionary, in the English language, that I can
I'd probably
sit
give him
here
a second
and
chance. I'd
explain and
probably let him out.
express
I think he
what took place that day.
feels
The only
horrible.
thing that I can say from
I
any
usually
of these
do ride
programs that
bikes.
I've taken and just from pure life experience
Oh, motherfucker, you want to go?
is that I'm not that same person. I'm not.
Shit.
So that was my next question, is about the change. You know, you talked about the 18-year-old you were then and the adult man, responsible person you are now. I mean, how did that change come about? Did it start right away? When do you think you felt like you've changed during your incarceration?
God damn, dude. I knew that was gonna happen.
The day of my arraignment
There we go.
was eye-opening. That's when I understood the magnitude of what's taking place.
I usually
day of my
don't
sentencing
do all my shooting
was
on the
huge.
highway.
Every month for the last 6 years since I got my sentencing transcripts,
Does it look like does this
I've
look
read
real or does it look fake?
what the family
I
is
think it looks
spoken,
pretty cool. I think it
and
looks
it
dope as hell.
stuck with me. It seriously resonated with me.
What kind of car am I driving?
And as I stated earlier, I just recently
I have a good idea.
forgiven myself for what taken place. And it's
Call me
been
a noob,
hard.
huh? You gonna call me a noob?
It's been
All right,
hard
motherfucker.
when you're told so
All
many
right.
different stories about
That's how it
yourself. And people don't even know who you are as a person.
Oh yeah. I'm driving the fucking tank.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's move on a little bit and talk
Hey,
about
motherfucker.
your release
Fuck you.
plan. I know
Ain't no
that you
piece of
said that
shit.
you wanted to live with your
My van
your
ain't a
grandmother.
piece
Is
of
that
shit.
right?
Yes, sir.
Hey guys.
Have you talked to her? How does she feel about all this? You moving in with her?
She is willing and able and very accepting of it.
Piece of shit.
And then you mentioned you have a job lined up.
Hey, Edward.
Have you ever done that kind
Whatever.
of work before? Have you done any kind of
Okay.
customer service work while you're incarcerated?
Hey, you
dealt
notice the cops never got called?
Even other inmates. Have you done that kind of thing?
Currently do it today. Yes.
What kind of work is that you do?
I work in the facility laundry. I volunteer my time in the facility laundry. I don't get paid for it. Even having daily interactions with people whose clothes go missing, they need hands exchanges, etc. They talk to the workers. First line of defense is the workers,
Where is
and
he?
we sit there and relate complaints to our boss.
And you'll be able to handle that at your job, because that's the kind of things that you're gonna have, a lot of complaints. People, complain about whatever the services that they're receiving, they want something changed, fixed, whatever.
Absolutely.
You're capable of doing those kind of things?
Absolutely.
And then I read about your long-term goal of getting a CDL, which is something good, to have some short-term, like you're gonna work, and then something that you're gonna work toward.
No cops
in the
called,
long term,
nothing.
Have you ever had a driver's license?
No, I'm not.
All right, so you're gonna be starting at the very beginning of that process.
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right. And the only other thing I wanted to talk about was about the True Unit. We often see people, I've seen people with very serious crimes come before us from the True Unit, and they've done very well. Can you just talk about what you've learned in that unit specifically and how that's helped you?
Being 26, the True program allows an opportunity for anywhere from the ages of 18 to 25 to come in and get their life right, learn from the examples of others.
Jesus.
Even as far as my mentors and other mentors in the space, some of the stories you hear and life experiences and the way they're growing up are unimaginable. Some of the things you hear is something you could only read about, see in a movie. And the way my life was being lived at the time that I was incarcerated, I could have easily been in their shoes or dead. I want more for myself. And even for the younger brothers who come into that space, they sit there and they see me have a daily routine. They call me old man because of the way I live my life in prison.
Yeah, I was just gonna say,
And I
he
sit there and I
seems
try to
like a
explain to them
genuinely
that
good
life
dude.
is precious. Life is serious. One thing being up there in that space that I've learned is that time is very valuable. The only thing you spend, and you never know how much you got. And despite everything that I've been through, all the
Alright,
hardship that I've caused,
how do I get that stadium again?
prison is no longer an option. And I got my mind straight. And all I do all day, every day for dudes who do want to sit down with me and build and get their life together is tell them what happened to me. The decisions that I made and how my life ended up and how I'm still dealing with it to this very moment. And people often don't think when they're in the act, when they're running around like a leaf in the wind. It ended up anywhere.
I hope if he did get out,
It always until
genuinely
something
changed
happens.
his life. I really
When
do
they're like,
hope
oh,
so.
I messed up. Everybody who's heard my story in that space, it'd be like, wow, Tyler, I would have never known that that's what happened. Yeah. Split-second decision will change your life. And I pass that
Amen,
story
buddy.
down. And not only that, the mentors upstairs do that as well, all day, every day. And that's what we're there for.
Oh,
I understand how precious life is. And I
You
fully
asshole.
intend to take my life seriously.
All right, the last thing I just had, sir, for you was that
a
you've been in
disturbance,
for a
they say.
while, and you managed to get through this without any disciplinary reports. Now, it's very good, and you probably see other people getting disciplinary reports in there. So, how did you manage to do that? Especially in the beginning, you said you were angry when you came in. How did you manage to get through all of that, especially in the beginning, the initial part of this, without getting any kind of disciplinary reports?
It's easy. Being quite honest with you, it's easy. Take life serious. It's not a game, I could have ran through prison breaking the rules, you know, getting high, drinking.
Sorry, dude.
But that's not what I'm here for. Not what I'm here for. I know that what I'm going through, despite the laws, was for a reason. I'm still here for a reason. When
All right,
God
time
knows
to
I
get out,
shouldn't be.
Edward Scissorhands, or whatever the fuck your name is.
So instead of sitting here and acting like my life is over, I decided to shape up. Prison isn't for games.
Oh, sorry,
It's
dude.
not for games. It's to sit there, take the time out to figure out why your life trajectory was going the way that it was going, and fix it. I don't never want to put another family through what I put this family through. Because of my actions, you're missing a piece of their family forever. There's nothing, that's no type of game. That's no type of
I need
game.
the fastest
And I understand that.
bike.
That's how I sat here within the last almost a decade and was able to stay ticket free, dysentery, report free.
Yeah. All right, thank you very much for answering my questions, sir. I'm all set with you. I'm going to pass you on to my colleagues and see if they have any questions, okay, Madam Chair?
Thank you, sir. So, Mr. Carey, I just want to follow up on a few different areas.
I think it might be
So,
this one.
you know, you talked a lot about the programming, and you've done some really great programs, especially for somebody your age. We especially are always,
oh shit,
you know, pleased when somebody is able to get into the TRUE program and do well. So, being in the TRUE program, you know, we often talk about juvenile brain development. Do you hear that conversation when you're in the TRUE program? What do you know about juvenile brain development?
They say brain science, the frontal lobe, the frontal lobe's not fully developed until the age of 25.
Yeah.
I've heard that my entire time up there.
Okay, so tell me a little bit about, as an 18-year-old, what is describe yourself as that 18-year-old.
Being quite frank with you, I was an idiot.
Okay.
I thought I knew everything. I thought I had all the right answers. I felt justified in everything that I did.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't know anything. My mother raised me better than this.
Oh my God, they're everywhere.
So you know, I'll paraphrase for you a little bit. When we talk about juvenile brain development, what do we talk about? Individuals who are impulsive and reactive, not considering the consequences of their actions. They're narcissistic. Everything is all about them, right? So we know all those are a characteristic of an 18-year-old. Clearly, you were well within that area when this occurred, and your actions and your actions before this arrest speak to that as well. So describe yourself to me now. What are some of the characters? How would you describe yourself as a 26-year-old?
I'm a thinker. I don't live for the moment anymore. When I was 18, it was all about what we're doing now and right now. I'm not even thinking about the next day. Being 18, I never even imagined what my life would be at 21, let alone 26.
Oh my God, you guys just don't give up, do you?
I know more.
Okay.
I know more now that I've experienced everything that I have. And I've definitely learned from others and where they fell short in their lives. And now they're here walking around the facility with 40, 50, 60 years. I refuse to let that be in me because I was being impulsive.
shit.
So how do you take, so let's just leap forward here and say that, you know, you said you're a thinker, you think about consequences, you think about your future, you think about how your decisions affect other people. So how do you live that in the community?
Are you kidding me?
I'm
You
a
can't
pillar.
jump up here? Oh my
I have
god,
a
this must be
routine.
a fucking joke.
People see me sit at a table. I drink a cup of coffee every morning. And then I'm heading out the door to go to work. I come back. And often people will sit there and have to be like, Tyler, where you been all day? I simply tell them handling business. When I first arrived in that space, I was a little bit of a headache. I won't act like I was insane. I was a little bit of a headache. And played a lot of games.
Dude, I'm gonna get away from them. I'm
It
telling
didn't
you.
do anything for me. I knew I needed more. I wanted more for myself. Not only currently, but after this. So I decided to live my life in here the same way I would in the free world. And that's waking up every morning, creating a routine, going to work, coming back, day in, day out, doing the same things. And what the people behind me see is
you motherfucker.
you create a healthy routine and you stick to it, there's no room for error.
I have to say, I don't disagree with that at all. I think routine and schedules, especially, I mean, you are still quite a young man, right? 26 years old, still have a lot of growing to do. You still have a lot of your life ahead of you to, you know, show that you can be a productive member of the community. So you talked a little bit with my colleague about
Holy
remorse.
shit, dude.
You talked about the ripple effect. So at some point, whether you're paroled today or not, you will be back in the community. What does it mean to you to atone for your behaviors? What will you do in the community?
As of lately, I watch the news, and around Connecticut, there's an
machine
epidemic
gun, man.
when it comes to stolen cars. And my juvenile history sit there and speak for itself. That's all I ever done, steal cars. And it's all fun and games till it's not fun and games. And when I see people getting arrested for the most reckless of things, just as reckless as what brought me here in front of everybody today, it tugs at my heartstrings because I know what it's like to be in that driver's seat.
He's in that,
You often don't think when you're in the midst of the act. All those thoughts come of getting it together is when it's too late. And it's the saddest thing in the world. My biggest thing when I'm fully settled is to give back by speaking out an outreach program, whether it be a little church, a Big Brothers program, and let them know that
God,
a
I can never
split-second
jump in
decision
time.
will really change your life in ways that you will never imagine. And you can cause harm that can never be repaired no matter what you do. And that's something I gotta live with.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What does it mean to you well, here, you've sort of already answered that.
I'm going.
So what do you think will be the most challenging about returning to the community? You've 18 years old, you've been incarcerated, you know, for a number of years. You're a little older now, getting out. What do you foresee as being a challenge for you?
These 8 years that I've been incarcerated, I never fully dealt with what's taking place in its entirety. I've been reliving that day over and over and over again for numerous of years. I'm seeking some type of therapy. Seeking some type of therapy.
Motherfuckers.
When I was going through my court case, I said something to the child's father. And little did I know how cruel ring for not only myself,
Dude,
as
it
well.
is a war zone. You
And
got
despite what
cyber.
happened,
Oh,
I sat there and I projected it. I said, you're gonna have to deal with this for the rest of your life. Not even realize I was pointing the finger back at myself.
he's in
And
that
it hurts.
institutionalized kind of.
It truly does hurt.
I've been there.
So, that's interesting that you would say that, because I am interested to know, you started giving the police a couple of different stories initially, right? What made you finally tell the truth?
What? He just flashbanged my ass. All right, we need to go to
Forgive
a
me,
bad
the
area.
screen blacked out.
Okay.
Oh my God.
When I found out how bad things were,
Bro, they knocked out my. I don't know what they did.
like I've never spoken my truth until this very moment. And people may find it hard to believe.
Oh my God, get out of there.
I was destroyed when I found out a child was sitting right next to me. When I realized what had taken place, I was beside myself. In the midst of all the adrenaline and the anxiousness and all the chaos, I forgot. And if I would have been in my right state of mind, in my current state, I'd have pulled over. It's nothing to pull over. We wouldn't be sitting here right now.
All right,
That
I
couldn't
need
be a
beast.
truer statement.
Something. I'll just take whatever you fucking got, boy.
Okay, Mr. Carey, I appreciate you answering my questions. I will say for the record, we had a number of, I counted 19 letters of support for your parole today. All family members, friends of your family, your siblings, and it's incredible the amount of family that you have that has stood by you through this. I will say this, though, no amount of support will make you successful in the community unless you choose that path.
Absolutely.
Unless you choose the right path. I think it's very kind for your grandmother to offer to let you live with her. And, as you said yourself, you were not raised this way. And it was clear from reading the pre-sentence report that you were not.
God.
You just chose a
wonderful.
completely different path to take.
Really.
Okay, Mr. Carey, thank you. Mr. Rodriguez?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I don't really have a lot of questions. I think my two colleagues have really asked, most of the questions, and your opening statement was a very well done, well written, well presented opening statement. Answered a lot of the questions that I already had. I also wanted to acknowledge all the support that you did get in your favor from many family members and also I think from the proof by verification
Where's my
of the
fucking
job
car?
on your release. Thank you for your statement, and we're going to move on.
So, Mr. Carey, we are all done with our question portion of the hearing today. We will now hear from the Office of Victim Services. Ms. DeJesus? Good morning.
Good morning, board members. I do have the victim's mother on the line, as well as the victim's grandmother via Microsoft Teams. This is your opportunity to express to the board your wishes and your concerns. I am to remind you that you are to address the panel members only, and you.
Hi, I'm the father. Can you hear me? I'm the father, Brandon Little.
Yes,
I've been here
sorry,
too.
I didn't read.
Okay, bro.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were there. My apologies.
Yeah, I'm here. All right.
you may begin one at a time.
I'm his mother, Brianna Samuel. I feel like when you made a decision, basically when you were in the car and everybody begged you to stop. My son didn't even get to go to school. My son didn't get to have a life or start a life.
Yeah?
I don't
You want to
feel like
fucking
it's
play like that,
sincere.
motherfuckers?
Normally, I know it's
Oh, shit.
sincere. I don't feel like
I
it's
thought that was the
sincere.
water.
You not only that you
Shit.
broke my family apart.
Damn.
You can never make up to innocent for a child that did not have anything to do with anything. I feel like the only reason why you feel like you changed is because you behind bars. But if you wasn't, was you making that change before when they begged you? You should have felt sincere when they begged you. Not only that, because you behind there, it's a difference from being free
I don't
and
think
being
so.
locked
I
up.
genuinely
You got
think
no choice,
he
or you
feels
ain't going nowhere.
horrible. I really do.
I don't even want to speak anymore. Brandon can speak because they can't talk.
Can I speak? I'm the grandmother. Can I speak? May I? I understand, but my grandson, who is 4 years old, will never get the opportunity. As she said, he didn't even have a chance to even make it to school. He had not. If this had not happened, I'm saying, I'm sitting here thinking like, what would you have? Would you have still made the change? I understand he said life is precious. Well, my grandson's life was precious too. And I understand that life is precious, but did you think about that? You were 18 years old. You had the chance to make the right decision, a conscious decision. You said you had that chance to make that right decision, but you chose the wrong decision. That was your choice. We all have a choice in life. I'm his grandmother. I'm 58.
So what
And
happened
I'm a
again?
pastor. We have a
He
choice
ran
to choose
from the
heaven or
cops and
hell.
they
We
got
got a
into an
choice between
accident?
God.
Or
We
they
have
got
that
into an
choice.
accident and he
God
ran
gives us
from the
that choice.
cops?
If we choose the other route, then that's us, because we chose that route. But we have a choice. And he should have wanted to, he said to pull over. At that point, you had that choice also to do that, and you made the choice to no, I'm going to keep going. I've heard the stories, and I don't know, but this is how I feel. And again, it still hurt because it's like we're reliving this all over again, and we go through this every year. But because of God, He gets us through it, and He comforts us, and He gets us through it. And this year was even harder. Way before the call came, it was hard, and then all of a sudden, this call came out of
Run on the
nowhere.
street,
So we were
dumbass.
already doing it from Thanksgiving until my birthday was Saturday, and the funeral was the day before my birthday. So every year, this year, we feel it every year, but for some reason, the urge was so stronger. And then right after that, the call came through, and it was so shocking to us that right now it's like we living this thing all over again. And again, I don't know how true. I heard other people saying that his dad is going to the graveyard and stuff, and he's sleeping there. That hurts. He's sleeping there as if, Jai would get up and say, "Hey, Dad, I'm right here." That hurts. That man lays next to that baby. He lays there because he knows that he'll never see that baby again. The only thing we have is pictures to look at. And then other videos where,
Shit's
he's
going
laughing and
crazy.
statements that he made before that day and the kiss that he blew, at me before he left. Like he knew, babies know they have intuition too with God, But again, we still be living that all over again every year. It's not a minute that day does not go
Someone's
by
shooting
that we
at me?
don't relive that. I mean, that's what everybody, but still, we relive that all the time. He was only 4 years old, and I don't think 8 years was enough.
Hello?
Thank you. Brianna, can you mute on your end, please? Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Little.
I don't agree with this at all. From the time everything took place, it's like I begged you, like multiple times. Like I begged him multiple times, screaming at him. Niggas, the dudes in the back seat kept screaming to go, go, go. I'm screaming, stop this car, let me and my son know. Now you're on the highway. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have an option at this point. Feel me? I had to secure my son. And I put him in the seat with me. And I had to put the seatbelt around both of us. And I did the best I could to save my child. I sat in the car with him, and I took the blame for this. Newly put it out as I was the driver, and I had to go through this process. Attack, slander, bash, can't put a dime on his headstone. I can't add, change, arrange, nothing. I just like, I don't even have rights to the child, and I'm still paying child support for it. Still paying the state back for today. $15 out of every check for a child that I've been sitting here missing 8 years for. This shit, 8 years is not enough for a life. For a life.
Wait, you
in jail. Listen, I've been in jail. When you go
So
for
you're
parole, these parole hearings, this is
back
why
on child
repeated criminals opportunity, not a second chance. Because there's people in there that's doing time, and they're teaching these people what to say to you guys, so you could grant them these parole. And then they get out there, and then they get done, and they either violate the parole, or they end up coming back for something totally different. But this is a repeated criminal. He's been a scam artist. He's been a smooth talker. From the time he was introduced to me, he's been a smooth talker.
You're an idiot.
Smooth
I hope
talking.
you
I don't
fucking
believe
die.
none of this shit. He's mature because he had no choice, but he's sitting in a cell with nothing but a daily routine. That job ain't no real inspiration. That job is a routine. This is what he has to do. Now give him the freedom in the world to see if he's going to do what he has to do, or is he going to do what he wants to do. How the hell am I tell somebody that drives slow on a chase from the cops? He's still fucking lying.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, they told me to drive slow. He didn't. He said he told me. I told him to drive slow. How the hell am I tell somebody to drive slow in a police state?
Mr. Little?
Mr. Little, I need you to address the panel members, please.
Yeah, and thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
damn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What the
This is
fuck?
Are you done?
I'm done.
All right. My name is Sheila Little, and I just wrote what I needed to say, only because I know I'm going to get emotional, and I needed to get everything out. I know I addressed you at court at your hearing, and I really, really was trying to forgive you at that time, because I am a godly person. But I saw absolutely no remorse when we were at court. I didn't know who you were from Adam. Never heard who Tyler Carey was. I'll never forget who he is because of this. So, again, I'm one of the grandmothers. You know, at the time the incident occurred, I was living in North Carolina. I was already fighting a serious battle. I had just come down with breast cancer. So I just thought, you know, I have to fight. I have to live for my kids. I especially have to live for my grandkids. They were my world.
I'm curious to see what they'll do, because
I can tell you, me and Jai, we had our thing, and we just, you know what I'm saying, we just vibed on each other. We just loved on each other. I loved him with everything in me. I probably love my grandkids more than my kids at this point. So 2 months after receiving my breast cancer diagnosis, now I have to hear about this, you know, and this was unnecessary. I received the horrible news that he had been in a car accident, and it was an unnecessary car chase, which led to the accident that could have easily been prevented. Even at 18, you knew enough to steal cars. You knew enough to stop a car. This was not something that someone should have taught you. This is something that you knew it was wrong. And then when you got the car, when you picked Brianna up and Brandon or whatever in the car, you didn't tell them that this car was stolen from what they're telling me. You didn't tell them that the car was stolen. I don't know, but this is what came to me. Either way, my grandson was in that car. And when you dropped Brianna off at work and you all left and that officer got behind you, you knew at that moment you should have stopped that car. You looked at my grandson, you looked in his face, and you didn't stop the car. This is common sense. You looked at him, you knew what you were doing. And it was all about you, Tyler, at this time. It was about you and getting away from the police. So even though I know you say you're 18, you're 26 now, at 18, you knew I could possibly endanger this kid. You did not take the time to even say, listen, man, let me let you and your kid get out. I'm going to speed off after this. Let my kid out. You didn't do that. And so as a result, all these years later, we are still feeling the wrath of what you did to us. Now, I'm glad to hear that you are rehabilitating yourself and this, that, and the other. But again, like Brandon said, and I've known people that's been in jail, people do and say what they want to do and say to get out. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, let me just say this, I'll say anything to get out. Now, I remember my son telling me, because he also was in jail because of a warrant for not going to court for something with an ex-girlfriend. But I remember him calling me and saying that you threatened him to say, my grandson is not going to be the only one that's 6 feet under, because you got upset because he told what happened. This was his child. He was supposed to tell what happened. And then you threaten him while you're in jail, saying that he's going to be 6 feet under with my grandson. I guess I don't even know how you even explain that. But that was not right. It wasn't right for you to say that to him. You know what I'm saying? We live with this pain every single day. I live with this pain every day. My granddaughter, who was 9 at the time, when I tell you her and Jairus was just 2 peas in a pod, you destroyed her. You destroyed her. When we talk, she's 16 now. And when we talk about Jai, I see the look in her face. She's so sad. She'll get up and she'll walk off and she'll close her door. She won't talk about him. Anytime I give her a gift at Christmas, it always is something significant than Jai. And every year she cries. Every year. And so she has been going through this. She knows what death is. She can't go to the cemetery. I go home, I can barely make it to the cemetery. I just feel like I hear him saying, Nani, Nani, Nani. I'll never have these moments again.
Holy fucking Grand Theft Auto.
You destroyed us. I mean, all you had to do, Tyler, was stop. There's no reason. And everything that you're saying, I'm listening
drive
to
right
you,
at my tank.
Sincerely listening to you.
There you go.
But I still don't agree that you should be getting ready to get out, because you'll say and do anything to get out. All you had to do was stop the car. It wasn't hard. And then I searched your background. I didn't know you had a history of stealing cars. So it wasn't even like this was your first one. You've crashed cars before that you stolen. You looked over at my grandson. You saw a 4-year-old in the car, and you still played God with his life, and you lost. Now, what are we supposed to do? If this was your child, if this was your family, put yourself in our shoes to know that you will never see your favorite little sister or brother again. What if your mom had been in the car and somebody had done that and your mom had lost her life? You'd be out for blood. You know, this is not fair. I mean, I just don't feel, and it's unfortunate for you, but I don't feel that you should be released. And I don't feel 15 years suspended after 10. That only makes my grandson 14. So that's all his life was worth. But you get to call your mom every day. You get to get ready to go home. You get to resume your life, whatever that's gonna be. And we get to still sit here and cry and mourn and grieve our child. It's not fair. It's not. I mean, you didn't have a heart. You did not have a heart, man. Who could sit there and look at a child's face and say, I'm still gonna do this? Who? I just don't understand. And there's nothing that can make me understand how you could have done that. So I'm sorry, but I don't agree with you being paroled. At least if it's going to be another 5 years, I think you should just stay. And congratulations to all the good things you've done. I really don't feel like this is fair. It's not fair. It's not. I'm done.
Thank you. Board members, that's all we have. I ask everyone to please mute again. Thank you.
Get up
No, wait,
there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Deep?
There was one other thing I forgot.
How fucking deep is it? God damn.
And he was addressing the judge. And I looked, we were looking, and when, I don't know what he was saying because he was talking so low, but I do remember him looking back at us, and I don't know what he was saying, but he smirked, and he looked at my son, and that's when my son lunged at him. But he smirked, and even at this point, 2 years later, in the courthouse being sentenced, he looked back
me
at
over
my
here.
son,
Why?
and I looked straight in his face, and I'm just like, what's so funny? Why is he smiling? And that's when my son got upset and he lunged at him. So to say that he learned 2 years later, he had not learned because apparently he didn't care.
I didn't know that.
So I don't
Well, if
know
that's
between
true, I
then and
hope
now,
not.
but I do know what I saw. No one had to tell me this. He smirked at my son. And that's saying
Then again, who
remorse is no
knows?
remorse. I didn't see it. I'm done.
Thank you, board members. Again, if everyone can please mute their devices, thank you.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Jesus, and thank you to each of the victims for coming forward and speaking. We appreciate it. We know how very, very difficult it is, but it is important to the process. So, Mr. Carey, we are done with this portion of the hearing, and we will now deliberate, and we'll give you our decision in just a few minutes. Okay.
Oof.
Mr. Sosakis.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So I did just want to recognize the victims. I did listen to everything that they said, and it's that they're going through, understandably. And moving on to this case, when I spoke to Mr. Carey, he expressed his apology and extreme remorse over and over again throughout this, in his opening statement and answering our questions. He has received a 15-year sentence. His execution is suspended after 10. And when he reaches the 85% mark by law, he's in front of us, and we have to decide on his suitability for parole. So that's what we're here for today. And he's at a low risk to recidivate. He's completed his GED in many programs. During my questioning, he was able to answer specific questions about programs and explain what he had learned and how he would use that in the community. He has secured employment, and he has secured somewhere to live.
Fuck you. That's for getting in my way.
Many people, as you mentioned. He's not received any disciplinary as far as incarceration.
Oh shit, he's still alive.
And
can't have that.
Based on all of the facts about his rehabilitation and his taking account responsibility and remorse and apologies, I'm in favor of granting parole today.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Sosakis. So I echo everything that you have pointed out. I do want to elaborate on a couple of issues. So, Mr. Carey was 18. He had only just turned 18. And we do know that individuals at that age, do have difficulty making sound decisions. And it is clear from this offense that is what was happening at the time. I think it came out through the police report, Mr. Carey's statements, and some of the information from the victims that it was a very chaotic time in the car and there was a lot happening. I did read the transcript. I did hear Mr. Carey apologize at the time of sentencing, talk about how horrible it was. I do note, as Mr. Sosakis had pointed out, Mr. Carey does not have any disciplinary reports. And I want to kind of reiterate a little bit on that, because in many, many of cases where we see young individuals coming into prison, it is very unusual that they do not have problems coming in. Mr. Carey described himself as an angry person. It generally takes a couple of years for them to understand the magnitude of what they've done to place them incarcerated for a long period of time. And they have difficulty adhering to the rules, the schedule, and being with a lot of other inmates. So I do think in this case that the lack of disciplinary reports does speak to Mr. Carey's description of himself as understanding the gravity of what he had done and what he needed to do to be a better person, which was evidenced through all the programming that he had done. we do place a lot of value on the programs offered by the Department of Corrections because we do want them to come before the board and to explain how they think differently, how they have changed, what they have learned, and how they can take some of these tools and these skills into the community so they can be productive, law-abiding people. In Mr. Carey's case,
God damn,
you know,
just hot.
I'm hopeful that he will make some atoning for his situation, and that he will go out
You
to
ran
speak
over
to
your own
young
partner.
individuals, because we do have an epidemic of stolen cars and the consequences of those stolen cars. This is, you know, it does not get any worse than this. The victims are right. No matter what sentence, no matter how long Mr. Carey is incarcerated, it will never make up for the loss of a 4-year-old child, regardless of what was happening in that car. And, you know, Mr. Carey did not have the good judgment or the sense to stop that car. And here we are today because of that. But no matter whether Mr. Carey is paroled today or 5 years or 10 years from now, the family will always feel the loss of that child.
Yeah, there you
Mr.
go.
Carey has 18 months to his end of sentence, so he would be on parole for that period of time, and then he would have 5 years of probation to follow that. So there is a lot of supervision in the community. There's a lot of opportunity for Mr. Carey to take advantage of services to assist him in becoming a productive member of the community and being able to give back. As was pointed out, he has a lot of support in the community. He has a place to live. He has a job to go to. We don't often see
what the hell?
Both of those together. So I do think that there is that speaks to Mr. Carey's
You're gonna stay right by the
ability to be successful in the community if he chooses. I do think that Mr. Carey has shown himself to be suitable for parole today, and I also would vote in favor of his of granting discretionary parole. Mr. Rodriguez?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I first want to acknowledge the victims in this particular case, and I do have a deep understanding of the sorrow and the loss that they're feeling at this particular moment. I fully do understand that. And I appreciate them coming on to be able to share the information that they shared in this particular case. But I agree with my colleagues. I mean, Mr. Carey has done a lot of work on himself in these last 8 years.
Maybe I should be a parole board.
Participation in the program, as folks have already talked about, my colleagues have talked about already, the fact that he's taken responsibility and appeared very remorseful throughout this process.
Sorry, no witnesses. You understand.
The fact that he has incredible support in the community, the 19 letters that we got, a variety of family members, including the job verification that we got on his particular behalf. It was a very impulsive thing. He was very young at this point.
As long as you can jump in the water, you should be fine.
At the time, I would also be in favor of his vote today.
Thank you. So conditions?
No driving.
Absolutely no driving.
Without the parole officer's permission?
Correct.
Mental health evaluation and treatment?
Deemed necessary.
I know he's 2, but I do think an evaluation and opportunity for support in that way.
He did mention that he asked for.
Exactly.
Some help in that area.
And then there would be no contact with the victim's family, which I have BS, DL, and SL, who all spoke today. And it goes without saying
watch
that,
out for the kids.
There's no contact with the co-defendant, it's the victim's father. But he's also no contact in the victim's life. All right, so in the matter of Tyler Carey, 415560, there's a motion to grant parole on or after May 26, 2025, with the following conditions. Mental health evaluation and treatment as deemed necessary. No operation of a motor vehicle without the parole officer's permission. No contact with the victim's family. That's BS, BL, and SL. And it goes without saying, no contact with the co-defendant, who is Brandon Little. Do I have a second?
Second.
All those in favor?
Aye.
This concludes the hearing for Tyler Carey, number 415560. Mr. Carey, you've been granted parole, so you are all set on 5/26/25.
Thank you.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. Carey.
Thank you very much.
Go out in the community and make a difference.
I absolutely will.
Okay, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
I think he's feeling a little.
And they
but,
granted parole, and what a heartfelt
Yeah, I
parole
think
hearing.
that really got to him.
You know, I
It
checked
would have got
it.
to me,
It's in
that's for sure.
7/20/2025 by the time that so he has been holding this. I checked him in the database. He is
Come
out
on,
still
go
on
up!
parole. It's
What are you
been a few
doing?
months, but
No,
I don't know. I don't have information
dude,
to share
these
with
buttons.
you know. I guess they're pointing fingers. Who was driving? I'm not entirely sure about
Oh
that.
my God, really?
I don't have insight or info into the background of that, but I will read you the article. And you know, he ends up serving, I guess, 9 years of his 10-year sentence. So,
Hey,
driver in
Savon,
crash that killed child, 4 years old, has been involved in previous police chase. That's the headline of this title. This isn't the first time that Tyler Carey, 18, has been inside a stolen vehicle, car, and involved in a police chase, according to police reports. So this was written November 29, 2016.
All right, let's get to another one.
Police say Tyler Carey, 18, of East Haven, was behind the wheel of a stolen car when he crashed Sunday in Bradford, which led to the death of a 4-year-old. This isn't Carey's first case involving a stolen car and a police pursuit on a Connecticut highway
This is what I can only say, one of the most callous acts of violence I have seen in the 20 some odd years I've been a prosecutor. This individual that sits before you walked up to two people on the street, shot one in the back of the head, shot the other who was standing, and once they were on the ground, executed them. And I say executed because that's exactly what he did. He executed two human beings. He went in front of a judge and agreed to a 43-year sentence. And that was after several weeks of jury selection. That was an agreement. He chose to accept that. That agreement should be honored. What I point out to this panel is the following. I listened to Mr. Sosa sit before this panel and apologize, and I will say that he apologized profusely for causing the loss of these 2 lives. Now, I struggle with that. And the reason why I struggle with it is that I sit here at my desk with a 107-page document for a petition for a new trial that Mr. Sosa filed in his own handwriting. And what I'm going to read to you is what really doesn't sit well with me.
And we are about to watch the parole hearing for a man who killed, who executed 2 men all the way back in 1997. Now, he was given a 43-year sentence, a flat sentence, which he is meant to serve fully. But because of an act passed in Connecticut that deems anyone under the age of 21, yes, I said 21, not 18, 21, they say that their brains
Connecticut's
weren't fully
got their
developed
heads all
and that
fucked
they
up.
have a constitutional right to have their rehearing. And that's why we are here today. Now, we are going to hear from the victims. We're going to hear from the DA. All of them leave epic mic drops. And the DA is going to call this man out on one of the biggest lies that we have caught during one of these parole hearings. He's caught actually in many lies. They are all pointed out. So it is definitely going to be a challenge for his defense attorney to try to overcome that. Now, he opens up with about a 25-minute long opening statement. I'm not going to have you watch that full 25 minutes. It's brutal listening to him read out slowly, one by one, these words. But I do think it's important for you to understand that it does seem that he thought it through. He wrote it out in different phases. Phase one, he starts by apologizing. He mentions all the victims that he apologizes to. It does seem thoughtful and thorough. Phase two, he talks about his personal circumstances, how his mother died when he was only 4, how his father abused him, and it does seem, by all accounts, very tragic what he had to go through. Phase three, he talks about what he plans on what he accomplished in prison, and phase four, he talks about what he plans to do when he gets out of prison. Now, again, I'm going to fast forward that except for a few parts, but keep that in mind that I fast forwarded it, and let me know in the comment section if you prefer I don't fast forward it. Now, I'll unpack it with the details that Lady Holly found of this hearing at the end. With that, let's jump in.
My name is Andre Sosa, and my email number is 260589.
Thank you. This is a public hearing in accordance with Chapter 14 Freedom of Information Act, Connecticut General Statute 1-200, which applies to procedure.
Finally, it's
Mr.
about
Sosa,
time,
if you have any
boys.
questions concerning the above, please bring your questions to the attention of the panel at this time. Again, this is a public hearing. Mr. Sosa, do you have any questions?
No, man.
And are you willing to proceed with the hearing?
Yes.
Thank you. So as previously
Bitch.
indicated, this is the Public Act 23-169 hearing. It's being conducted.
I didn't know I had 2 game captures on. Actually, I'll stop after this guy. Or I'll start. There's a new game demo that's called Corner Shop Night Shift Demo. You're basically in charge of a shop at night, and there's ghosts and goblins, ghouls, and whatever. Shadow figures.
One, thinking for a change, voices, good intentions, bad choices, people empowering people, the thresholds, anger management, tier 2, commitment to change beyond fear in the lifers group. And he also currently maintains the job assignment. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score on the RT falls within the moderate range for recidivism.
Hey, Wolf.
Mr. So
If you're there, tell me what you like. This background, 1, or 2, the one I'm about to show you.
So at this time, it's now your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole, and you may begin.
Or that one.
I want the victim families to.
Kind of like, I really like this one, but I really like this. This is pretty dope. I even have this one. That one. But it's too much black in it. So I accidentally added this one. Let's see, not that one. This one's pretty cool. Too much black. Anyway.
No, I always think about their loss. In my last 27 years of incarcerations and the age of 18 years old, I have plenty of time to think and learn about the loss, pain, and suffering my action had caused. I wish I can take it back, I really do. In many occasions, I had and still pray for the soul of Charlie and Lito, asking God for them to be at peace and for their forgiveness. I apologize to the victim family for their loss, pain, and suffering. I hope the victim family one day can find it in their heart to forgive me. I understand that if they don't do it, since it is a process that can take a lifetime, Diploma. I took bokeh classes in June. In 2004, I became a certified electromechanic with the state of Connecticut Unified School District 1. I decided to invest in my education again. And in January 29, 2008, I became a certified legal assistant paralegal with the Blackstone Career Institute with an average of 91.29%. I wanted to continue further my education, so I did apply in 2002 and in 2004 to Wesleyan University. I did make it past the admission test, but they told me they didn't have a spot for me. I did not let that discourage me in not continuing in education, so I applied for bokeh education, and I started commercial cleaning in 2004, in June 2004. Since then, I've been certified.
Did I hear paralegal? I heard paralegal. He became a paralegal. Oh, son of a bitch.
Over 22 times. Today, my education needs score stated by DOC is 2B from a 5, the lowest an inmate can have without college or university completion. I taught and teach myself how to read and write English. During my incarceration, I did author a children's book titled The Ghost Town. I knew I was having problems with the trauma I experienced in my life and with my anger. So I took psychotherapeutic treatment and programs to help me cope with it, such as the ABP program, basic and advanced. I made the decision to get drug treatment by attending substance abuse relapse prevention program, Tier 1 and Tier 2. You can get into know your medication, education, seeking safety, a treatment manual for PTSD, and substance abuse program, ARCO AA, and connected behavior therapy, CBT. And by taking people empowering people, I learned about post-incarceration syndrome. Getting a phone, work, healthcare, insurance, therapy, open a small bank account, get a learning driving permit. My mid-range goal consists of obtaining driving license, buy a used car, get car insurance registration, find love. From me, about me, who I have become through the years, and give me a chance at life in the free outside world. Thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sosa, for your statement. We did receive that statement in advance, so we had reviewed that. In addition, we've reviewed all of your case file from the police report, sentencing transcript, your records throughout your incarceration, as well as correspondence from Attorney O'Brien and Dr. Hall, although it had some inaccuracies and an opinion that I certainly wouldn't agree with. We're very well versed in your case, and we're prepared to ask you some questions. When we're done with our questions, we'll hear from the Office of Victim Services, any victim input that they have, followed by a statement from the state's attorney and your own attorney. Then we'll deliberate and give you our decision. Okay?
Thank you.
We'll begin with my colleague, Ms. Berry.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So again, Mr. Sosa, thank you for that opening statement. It was quite lengthy, but you did cover a tremendous amount of ground. So we appreciate your preparing for the hearing. Let's talk a little bit about the offense and your mentality back when, okay? So one, our records indicate that you had already been convicted of a possession of a weapon in New York. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And so were you under supervision for New York at the time that you were in Connecticut?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so why did you go and acquire another firearm?
That time I was involved in selling drugs and we needed protection.
Okay. All right. So you had this firearm on you. And so as my records are correct, it was almost midnight, around 11 o'clock, 11:51 at night. What happened?
I was on my way. We was there with the trap, what they call the trap house. I went down to meet with Luis Colon in O Street. On my way there, I
He doesn't even give off the vibe that someone, I don't know. There's a vibe about him I don't like.
had an encounter with the victims, and I told them that I was going down that way to see Luis Colon. They told me, let's go this way, and they walked me to what I believe is Class Street, which it was very dark and things of that nature. I got scared and panicked, thought they was going to harm me by me reading the corporal body language. So I pulled out my firearm and shot them.
Okay. But that doesn't sound like what the official documents say. Why were you with these victims in the first place? What was the purpose?
I was not with them at that time. I happened to meet with them, and I knew them from around the area. I used to provide narcotics to the building. Yeah, to the building. Man super, Mr. Luis Colon, and that was the only relationship I had around them. Besides one of them that I knew from New York, I met him when we was in Rikers Island, and that would be Arcadio Charlie, Arcadio Rivera.
So Mr. Sosa, I'm sorry. You told the parole officer when you were interviewed in preparation for today's hearing that you said one of the victims were involved with the robbery. No?
Yes. That was not right there.
This was not retaliatory?
Nah, man. That was not retaliatory. I told her that we was robbed before, and they didn't rob me personally. They robbed who was my boss, Kelvin, my friend, brother, and cousin. And from that day, we had acquired weapons to protect ourselves. And that's what I told her.
So you followed people into a dark alley that you had some kind of history with. Why? It doesn't make sense.
I don't really call it a history because they didn't rob me. They didn't rob me personally. I didn't know it was really them that robbed these people. Means, and that it was in an alley, it was a street.
Okay, it was a street. But yes, you're saying to me, like, I don't understand what these two people would have to talk to you about in the dark that they couldn't talk to you about when they saw you. Like, the story doesn't make any sense.
Exactly, me. So I don't know. They just told me that we was going to go over there and see Luis, and I followed them.
And so if you had no intentions, Mr. Sosa, of committing these murders, why did you shoot? The witnesses said that you stood over this victim you shot once already, and he was lying on the ground, and you shot 2 more times?
That's what the record reflect. Yes. I shot one, they said, 3 times, and the other one 2 times.
And then so that wasn't enough, and then you ran behind the other guy and shot him too?
I don't think that I ran after nobody. I just point that direction and I shoot, and that's it.
But
I didn't chase nobody.
Wasn't the other person trying to leave the scene?
I just see somebody moving me and going down that way, and I shot the individual.
Yeah, this was a lot, Mr. Sosa. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, he was after him.
One, you weren't even supposed to have a weapon on you because you were a convicted felon. And 2, then you go out into the community with this weapon thinking that you're going to protect yourself, and you're putting other people at harm. And 2 people lose their lives because 1, you're not licensed to carry a weapon, and 2, you weren't trained to. And those bullets really could have hit. And people saw what you were doing from their windows in their houses. Okay, so now let's move forward. So now we come into, how long after you committed these crimes were you, arrested? What was the time between those two?
Like 3 days after.
Okay. So where were you in those 3 days?
In the same area, I was in Hartford and in Britain.
48 hours.
So did you know that they were looking for you?
No.
Did you know that you killed 2 people?
Yes, ma'am.
So why didn't you go to the police? Because you knew that they were investigating, right?
Come on, really?
I would imagine, yes, ma'am. You know, I didn't went to them because at the time, like I say, I was young. I was really adolescent, and I was living by the code of the street at that time.
Okay. And so what were you telling people about what you did?
I didn't tell nobody about what I did, miss. I wasn't going around bragging and things of that magnitude of nature.
Dude, if you had done everything you have already done, and if you admitted that what you did was cold and you didn't come off like you didn't care, you would have a way better chance of getting out.
This is the first time I really talked publicly to somebody besides my attorney, my former attorney. I had never talked to nobody really about this incident because I don't feel comfortable about it. I'm not proud about this, miss.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't be. And it's a pretty serious crime. So I can understand why it's uncomfortable to discuss. But that's why we're here today. We're not here to, relitigate your case or determine your guilt or innocence. We're discussing the crime to get some clarification on what actually occurred.
Yeah.
So let's I thought that I saw. Okay, so now you come into the prison and you accumulate 47 disciplinary infractions.
Yeah,
And one of them
Wow.
resulted in an outside charge.
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
9 years ago. Why? Because they say I have a dangerous instrument.
Who's that?
A shank. Oh, the officers.
Did you have a shank?
Yes, ma'am. I took full responsibility of that.
So
well.
it wasn't they say. It should be more of I had a shank.
Oh,
And
yeah,
that's-
yeah. I apologize for the way that I
semantics.
expressed myself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I know.
yeah. It's just, and so you received how much time for bringing the weapon into the correctional facility?
Oh, I didn't bring it. I manufactured it with something in
It
here.
says you were in possession of a weapon in a correctional institute.
Yes,
How much
that's
additional time did you get?
He made it.
1 year.
Okay. And so I'm just looking at your disciplinary infractions. You got 47. Your last ticket was in.
Is there a second to the motion?
Second.
All in favor? Aye. Okay, Mr. Sosa, you've been denied parole. We wish you the best and hope that you will continue to work on yourself. Thank you to everyone for your participation here today.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. This was the Public Act 23-169 hearing.
And to do that, to just have to have the inability to just wait. He could have waited just a few months to file that appeal. He could have waited to see if he was denied here, and he just couldn't do it. I mean, what does that tell you about someone? That's mind-boggling to me. And
Wait, what? He could have waited a few months. Oh. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand some of that stuff. Some of it is a little confusing. I need to stop eating so much fucking ice cream. Sorry, the chair's getting to me. What do you mean up? Oh, really? Okay. Custody hearing. Cool. Yeah. And the pills, remember to take them. I told you you're doing fine. Why I lied. Speaking of that. Okay. Completed. What? Then why charge me for it if you didn't take it out, you dumb fuck? Oh my god. I hate banks. They're so fucking greedy. What the fuck is apartments? Jesus. Christ, man. Okay. Hold on. August 1st. One rent. Rent water. On the 1st. Skipped. What did I fucking skip? Oh. The amount? Huh. Yep. Alright. Hey, yes, you over there, you need a job. It's crap, but it's yours if you want. What scared that guy away? He said he saw something and bailed mid-shift. Whatever. The job is easy. You stock the shelves, you clean up, you sell crap. You bail like him, you get fuck all. Fine by me. What about the money? Go to register right, and the system dumps your cut into your account daily. Mess it up, and you don't get paid. Simple as that. Hey, capiche? And if shit goes sideways, I live upstairs. But don't even think about showing your face. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Blue boxes, mops and bins, orange activities. Gotcha. Holy fucking shit. What? Yeah, got it. Fucking sweet. Time to restock the shelves. How do I know what to take? What the fuck? Oh, well. I'm trying to put it back. Oh, there you go. Let's restock the shelf one. There you go. Now what? Tomatoes. You got your flour. Which one is this? Bacon chips. Tomatoes. Where do you put the potatoes, tomatoes? How about that? Motherfucker. You get the potatoes, you get the flour. Where's the flour, though? Bacon. Where's the fucking flour? Whoa, what the? That scared the shit out of me. Alright, we need one more flour. Oh, come on, you fucking... What are you doing in here? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, fucking Jesus Christ. Scanning mode. Hey! Just like that game. You gonna give me the money or what? Now what? What do you do? What do I do? You didn't fucking tell me shit. Oh, that's it? Alright, service incoming. Customers, put the beer stacks in the fridge. Oh, where's the... Where's the beer? Beer, pudding. The pudding. That it? What? Ask for the ID. Gotcha. Great. Now I gotta fucking check IDs. Wonderful. Isn't that, what about that 40 and a half thing or whatever? Show me your ID. Good. Yep. Dude, I'm trying to fucking... Oh. Why do I ask him for money? Dude. Oh, shit. What about these? Shit. I didn't see that. Sorry. The beer. Bravo, you didn't fuck up. Nope. Alright, whatever. Take your fucking time. Where the fuck do I put this? Oh, Christ. Anything else? Fat bitch. Give me a fucking payment. You know, your wife used to come here. She never liked the lights. Said people, made people look like ghosts. You knew. Oh my God. All right, there's just too much going on here. No. It's too much. I don't fucking feel like it. Too many things going on. I'm gonna get off. Well, I gotta do something, man, other than this. I'll see you later, Wolf. I don't know if I'm gonna get on later, but if I do, you'll know. You know me. I'm all over the place. Whoa. What the fuck happened there? What the? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, okay. See you later, buddy.